Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Ataras. Happy time zone. Alrighty. Take a sip of coffee. Got some exciting new things to deal with today. Oh, crummy boy. You see shapes on my lap. Wild animals will eat your crops if they aren't fenced in. I wonder if that means like ruse, ignore, or maybe kindas. Like maybe some animals don't pay attention to what's it called? The scarecrows. Nope, wrong way. Should probably bring one of the silver pocket watches back to the spawn. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to be rushing all the way over here just to get it. Click. Alrighty. Drop off all the things that are in our pockets. Oh. Hey, Half Beep. Welcome to the stream and happy time zone. Need to get used to where all these items are. Also curious. We wanted to check if we can do anything with the yabbies. I think we forgot to test that out yesterday. Can't cook them. Do I not have... I don't have them set up yet. I think it's back here. How am I? That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. In general, pretty good. Overall, life is a complicated thing. Let's just put these here for now. Let's see, do yabbies? Yabbies can't be fermented, and yabbies can't go into barrels. But crabs can. So yabbies currently are not that useful. Good to know, good to know. Let's put these in here for now. Oh, we want to get rid of that. How are you, Itaris? Hope you're doing okay today. And let's throw the path blocks. Where pink is for path? Pink is for path. I have a stock of white yabby and regular yabbies. I'm guessing not, muscle's not usable? I'm not sure. We do have to do, some meat farming today. I wish we could use eggs. That reminds me. Let's go grab our red chest aggressive items. Eat some Pavlov. Get that speed boost. Let's go get the new item that I'm super excited about. Bum 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 bum. Let's go. Check the quest. Is there anything new? No. I'm good because I got a 5 from a history test. By the way, could I add you on Steam? Sure. My Steam is just my normal username. What else? Sea cucumber, starfish. I'm just being a brat. No need to check those. We'll check everything that we can get from our key farming because we needed to get that ready before Sunday. I'm so excited for this hand trolley. John, have you seen the hand trolley? It's awesome. Hey, it's your birthday, John. I don't think you like cakes, but, you know... You're getting a cake anyway. Yep. We really need to have sort of like a cake that everybody will eat. Be it like fruit cake or ice cream cake, something along those lines. A dolly. Yeah, dude, I am so excited for the dolly. Whee! They can pick up things. I think it's still questionable. Like, it's not fully usable in multiplayer. I think there's still a little bit of a goofy aspect to it. But nice shot, thanks. I'm getting alright at using the bow and arrow. Not exactly the greatest at it, but you know, I don't miss very often. Yeah. Whoa. I forgot that the experimental version has goofy ragdoll physics. We're gonna explore that. No missing shots. I'm not gonna guarantee that. But I'll try. Alright, I think that's everything. Wait, there's also... Let's grab the meats. Is this enough? 5 plus 26 is 31. Yeah, we'll have like 30... Yeah, almost exactly 60 some. I'm pretty sure, yeah. There are bows in the game? Yep. There's also slingshots. There's an advanced one that uses iron ore, or uses ores, I think. Tin, copper, and maybe iron. And then I think the regular slingshot uses just rocks. Ooh, we're running out of room. Come on, more keys. Uh-oh. Let's just throw these on the ground so I don't throw stuff on the ground in the water. We can also put the crabs in here because we do need to start collecting our critters. Mud crab and inland crab. You influenced me to make a bow and arrow on your main. Iron Spear is second, but in the mines, Alpha Hammer is my main. That's pretty cool. I definitely think the bow and arrow is really useful. In the mines, I can see it being less useful. All the walls and everything, and all the trees and plants. I can see that easily being a problem aiming with the bow and arrow. Then again, depending on how much health those animals have, if you can one-shot them with the bow and arrow, it might be worth it. But I'm pretty sure they're all above like the 12 or so damage that the arrow does. Okay, we still got room. If you told me before, I would buy it a long time ago. Oh, that's what will make you buy it. Hey man, if you got the money for it, I would recommend the game. But just remember, it is early access, so not everything is going to be perfect with the game. Alright. Wish these stacked. The Yabbies look really... I think they changed... Oh no, they didn't. Is refilling crab traps in 2-level deep water counted as underwater that uses stamina? No. It's sort of just like walking around. But if you're swimming, it does count as using stamina. You can see the bar going down real slow. I sort of hope they make an advanced bow, but we'll see what happens. John. I got stuff I don't want. Do. We'll keep one muscle. And we'll keep the crabs. We don't need the yabbies though, because we can't do anything with them yet. I got all of these. Yeah, I should probably bring these out too, so I can sell them. Did I? I did harvest this. Okay. Cleaning up the stuff on the ground. I don't think I harvest this one though. We should also maybe make more of these and put them in the ocean so I can get the ocean critters. I think that would be a good choice of what we need another 33 of them. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're keeping the crabs and everything else. You know what? The new trolley is really cheap. It's like 50 or something. Okay. I was wondering if he had changed it so you could sell it for more. It could be like an infinite dupe thing or an infinite money thing. I've been struggling with refilling crab traps. An advanced bow might be nice. I use the advanced slingshot on birds. Ooh, it's a good idea. You can also use the flashlight to stun the birds. Is there any new talking points? Did I? Aw. Seeing if there's like a hidden upgrade, but nope. I wonder what the advanced bow would use. Because there's the... I'm gonna beat up anything that gets close to me because we need to start gathering meat. Tuesday. Oh, Clover, you slacker. How dare you have days off? I say that sarcastically. You're allowed to have days off, Clover. Where did you go, though? Because bones are a fairly rare item. And what would be like an upgraded version of like bones? I don't think there's anything more difficult to get, like, to grind out. This guy still underneath here? Yeah. Let's free this guy of his eternal existence underneath here. Oh, poor Kinda. There you go, bud. Now you're not stuck in the water all day. And we should probably beat these guys up, because we need the electric stuff, don't we? Maybe an arrow, an iron bar, an iron-tipped arrow. More damage, less trajectory. I could see that being a thing. I was thinking more of the lines of... Oh, why do I have a shovel in my hand? What just... Oh, my shovel's up here now. Okay. Maybe it would use green items. And maybe croc teeth? I don't know. Ooh, they could add like scales to sharks, since sharks are sort of pretty rough to battle. Alright, new stream, new look. Let's get some color back in this skin. Purple. We have blue eyes. Orange. Let's go with brown. Boring brown. We match, what, 88% of the world's eye color now? Get some long hair. What's the color we're going to get today? Because I think it's going to change from red to... Oh, just magenta. Or violet. Or maybe a more fancy arrow and toad skin for poison arrows. Ooh, maybe that's what they do. Maybe we just have the same bone arrows, but you can then create special ones. Like iron bone arrows or poison bone arrows. Hey PY, welcome to the stream. Happy time zone. So then you wouldn't even really need an upgraded bow. You would just upgrade your bone arrows. That would be cool. Maybe we could use the, where is it? The thunder sack on the arrows and make, like, shocking arrows to stun them. Maybe the flame sack in order to, like, get flame damage. Yeah, specialized arrows. That would be cool. Have you seen what I sent on Discord? I saw that you sent something, but I haven't actually looked at his video. I saw that there was another Supreme doodad guy. I haven't really been in the mood for any politics, let alone, you know, humorous politics. Just buying food for buying food. Fill up our coffers. Still can't watch Twitch. Yeah. That's the whole banning in your country, I believe. You know what that makes me wonder though is Kick banned as well? I really hope Kick is banned. If they don't, that's a hell of a double standard. Hey Nancy, welcome to the stream. Happy time zone. Where is Clover? Did you... Bet you Clover's hanging out with Franklin. Why do I think that? I don't know. Let's also go check this trash can. I don't see her anywhere else. I don't think we talked to Rain or Franklin today. You're looking a little uncomfortable in there, buddy. Are you okay? Did you get stuck? Okay. Hey Rain, how are you doing today? Aw, look at that brushy face. That's cute. I wonder if James is gonna add relationships to the game. That's like a thing in like Stardew. Okay, Franklin's not, or Clover's not in here. I wonder where Clover went. All right, Franklin. I think we still have a few more utes that I want you to make for me. I wonder if James is gonna completely avoid the whole relationship thing. 18 keys is pretty bad, honestly. Get back here. Turn into meat turkey. Thank you. You know what? Have some meat, doggos. I don't think I've ever fed my doggos. I don't know where the other ones are. So those three are the only ones that get fed. Thanks for your advice on stocking up and doing that more. You're welcome. I hope it works out for you. We're a little aggressive today. Taking out all the creatures. We want to... You know what? Let's keep it here. Silver pocket watch can hang out here. You know, it'd be cool if you could put money in the piggy bank. Let's try it. Aww. That'd be a cool little, like, hidden feature. Alright, we got the dolly. We got stuff to put in our pockets. I'm still looking for Clover. Where is Clover? She hiding in a store? Hey, Rocky. Oh, you're looking that way today. That's a new direction. I haven't seen you look that way in a while. Alright. Check these stores again, but I'm thinking Clover vanished. Maybe she's on a vacation. She's visiting another person's world. Yeah, I don't know where Clover went. Weird. It's very strange. Usually the NPCs just don't vanish like that. Let's go visit our buddy Erwin. When I first got a piggy bank, I thought we could put a limited amount of dinks in there. It would be cool if you could. More buckets. All the buckets, please. You're back? Oh, I see. I don't think you need to tell chat that, Itara is. Clover used her mysterious abilities to vanish. Yeah. Her and Sally are the ones that, like, just disappear sometimes. I can usually track down everybody else. But there's been a few times where I just can't find Sally for the life of me. Oh, hi Shark. I did not see you. Okay, I'm inside of this. Um, hmm. You're a jerk. Take that. You know, we could also use like the crocodile teeth or the shark teeth from the alpha shark as like a super upgraded um arrow. I'm also curious, did James change it so that the health tick shows correctly now? No, it's still the same. I was sort of hoping that it does say health ticks faster, but you could also maybe make this say instead of every 10 seconds, every 5 seconds. Yeah, barbed arrows or something. Cause um like maybe the alligator teeth cause like bleed damage on top of maybe a couple points more damage. And then like the alpha shark teeth could give it like double or triple damage since they're so rare to get and a pain. Um, should we go see how our alpha creatures are doing? We can also gather some meat while we're on our way over there. Since that is something that we need to do. There's also a doggo pen around here, I thought. So far, no misses. Unless I missed on the shark. Yeah, still no fancy doggos. Get back here. Shark teeth and alpha shark, like a bonehead arrow or something. Yeah, something like that. Broadhead arrows. Ooh, an arrow and bomb for exploding. That could be cool. I will be taking this meat, doggo. Thank you for fighting that animal for me. Oh, speed buff ran out. Yeah, I could fight the wary moo, but... Have you ever played Terraria? Yes, I have. I have beaten the Moon Lord, but I beat it back at 1.0. So I haven't played it since they added like golf and all the other fancy stuff. Oh no. Their bush, our alpha bush guy gone? Yeah, he's gone. Does that mean our alpha jackaroo is gone too? No, our alpha jackaroo is still here. He's hiding back there. How about our alpha croc? I imagine he's gone though. Aw, fudge. That's a little depressing. Unfortunately. Hey Gracie. Welcome to the stream. All that work just for them to despawn. I wonder if it's related to the update to the experiment or what. Is it about 10 days? I don't know, because the Alpha Croc lasted longer than that. And we do believe that as long as this is on the screen, the Alpha Jackaroo will last. So we'll see. When that quest is over, which is... Today's the last day, so we might lose them tomorrow. It's a little bit of a bummer. Oh well. Issa happens. Turn to meat. We'll have to continuously catch them and see. Try to get a more exact time frame of when that stuff lasts. Because both of the Alpha Croc and the Alpha... Ooh. Bush Devil, I didn't know exactly... What is under? I didn't know exactly when I caught them. But I think we have an exact time frame for the Alpha Jackaroo. You know what? Turn to meat, buddy. Oh, you turned into a bone. It was fun to watch, though, even though they didn't stay. Yeah, I agree. Still think your cat is absolutely adorable. He is the best. I love Mia Crumb Crumb. He definitely makes the world go round a little bit. The nice thing about the bow and arrow is it doesn't destroy any of the plants and stuff around. Look at these poor animals. There's 3 of them underneath here. You poor guys. I think this is one of those things that they just constantly spawn underneath here, like every day, and then they eventually, they just like gather up and get more and more stuck. Yeah, instead of just fighting the alphas for their, you know, their drops, now I have the, like, desire to sort of bring them all back into a cage. So I agree. It is still like something to do. Previously I was just ignoring them because I didn't need any of their alpha stuff. You know, I should probably just eat some mighty spread so that I can wreck stuff quicker. This health regen, hunting buff, defense buff. Alright. For a moment there I thought there was a change to get over here, Crocs. Yeah. There is a change. So I used to do 40 damage. Huh. Now it's 16? What's changed with this? Yeah, 24? 17? So there's definitely been a change to the damage math for Mighty Spread. Does it? It doesn't stack, does it? No, it doesn't. Huh. Interesting. There are so many gators over here. Holy moly. Come here, guys. Maybe if I come over to this way. You guys have a small little, ow, like attack range. I wonder if the previous way that the math was working was not correct. Cause I could have sworn we did 40 damage with the mighty spread. I wonder what James changed. Either the attack buff or maybe the math is different. If we have prime roast made now, if the experimental makes it into an update, will our current prime roast meals be upgraded or will the old ones stay the same in perks and etc.? I would assume any change to the foods are going to not affect old, like all foods will change to the new type. Because when you eat them is when the buffs happen. What? Did you see his head? There is something wrong with that animation. Is that bad on land too? It is! Oh my gosh. What type? He's got like a huge, like, changed to his head. Oh my gosh. How did I not notice that earlier? That is hilarious. Does the arrows have... It's 18 damage now. These used to be one shot, so now I don't one shot these guys. Okay, interesting. So there's definitely been a change to how the math of fighting works, which is interesting. No opals over here, right? No. At least the Rue are still one shot with a bow and arrow. Oh, there's my first miss. I've noticed a lot of crocs too, like double the amount in areas. Huh. Yeah, these guys used to be only like 2 hits before. Is that another queen bee or just another bee? I think we've gotten a thunder every single time. So I think the drop ratios for the thunder sacks have been increased. Extra wide chomp, yeah. He like throws his head back an extra like mile. I'm glad Ruse still only have like 15 health. That would be a pain if you had to like shoot them with 2 arrows. What do I got? I got wallpaper and a green doodad. I still haven't checked to see if there's any new, not new furniture, but if I have all of the furniture yet. I need to make a list at one point and check that. There was a missed shot and closed eyes. I didn't see it. Yeah, I missed a shot. It happens. Rocky, close your eyes. Don't look over here. Yeah, see, we got another thunder sack. I think every time you get, every time you attack a frilly, you get a thunder sack now. It's a nice little addition. Yeah, I'm sure it won't stay forever though. It would be funny if it did though. Maybe James could have it be one of those 1 in 20. The chomp goes a little crazy. Hi, Rue. Turn into meat, buddy. Oh, that was a lag spike. Chat. We got an opal. You know, maybe I should save that. I remember somebody mentioning in chat that they had saw somebody like save up a whole area of opals. which would be pretty cool. 45 keys. Not bad, not bad. Getting a decent amount of these things too. We also wanted to check and see... This guy needs to go back to our, what's it called, area. Mussels. Can't cook. Crabs you can't cook. These guys don't go in there. Nothing in there. That'd be weird if you could grind up a crab. Ugh. I do want to save up some of these crab soups, though. Mussel soup? No. Guess you eat mussels raw, right? Makes you strong. I wonder if it would be like... Use the compactor on the mussel to get to the meat or something. That'll be interesting. Have you got the trolley? Yes, I do. Whee! Need to drop off some of this stuff in my pockets, though. This and this can go away. We want to keep the other meat and drop it off to... Where's honey go? Honey's in here? No, honey's in here. Yeah. I changed it up because this needs to be in range of the crafting table. You have a friendly rune now? I get that from using the bow. You could also... You know, it'd be interesting too if animals were attracted to food in your hand. Sort of like in Minecraft. Like if I was running around with meat, all of the doggos would just run after me. And I could like gather all the doggos. Or if you were running around with the termite nests, all the kindas would follow you. What would Ruse eat? Maybe kale? I don't know. These things we need to sell. I need to put this in our fancy item. Can we auto make the trash can? Yes, we can. Let's go. We can make our trash can area. Did you see Reaps earlier? He took a box through teleporter, and when he came back, he lost all the contents. Oh no. That was one of the things that John warned, or not John, James warned about. Oh boy. I wasn't expecting to run out of iron. This is going to take a little bit to get used to, running on top of these things. I know James had mentioned that if multiplayers use it, there's a good chance that you might lose the chest. It's sort of a bummer that you can't go through a teleporter, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's still, experimental, so it's expected that that type of thing can happen. Where should we put our trash can farm? Maybe we put it behind... We also need an area to, like, park these things. They're always in the way right now. Let's maybe put that over here for now. Let's also change out our battle shovel before I forget about it and it breaks. I'm no expert on this. A website said kangaroos eat grass, fruits, leaves, and flowering plants. Huh. So I guess we could use, like, you know, any flower. You know what it would be? I bet you it would be jackaroo paw. This would be the item that they would follow. That would make sense. They could make it any flower, but I feel like this just is like calling to be used. Can make 10 more of these. Let's make 5 more and save some of our... Oh, ran out of tin sheets. Using up all the things. Also get to check and see if this wall thing helps us. I need to, like, figure out how I'm going to, like, spin around and do this. I want to try to get all of them. Looks like we still can't use the advanced one. Yeah, Jackaroo would make sense. And maybe, like, some other food group, but I feel like that would just make more sense that way. Alright. Guess it would be... Do we want a 2 wide or 3 wide? I think that would make sense. We'll keep it by our thunderbox. So that way, our smelly trash area is near our smelly, you know, other thing item. So this can be the start of our trash farm. Will you get 100 trash cans to research the percentage chance? I was thinking more just 25, but maybe long term we might. From your test yesterday's, I wonder if the advanced crafting table will eventually work inside, since the current crafting table works inside. I didn't try cooking though. You know, I wasn't even... Is that true? Can you put both of them inside the... By the way. Oh no. Did it just delete all of the items? I think that was all of the shells. Yeah, I think we just lost all of the shells that we had stored up, which isn't too bad of a thing, but like let's put one of these things in there, right? Yeah, that's gone. So, it doesn't work in single player at all. Womp, womp, womp. I was so excited to use this. It's a little, sad. I wonder why that's the case. Is it like, did I pick it up too quick? Is it okay with crates and not chests? Oh, it worked fine with the crate. Yeah, good thing I didn't move my Braconium. Um, Maybe it's because I did it quickly? No. So crates work, but chests don't? Can I make a chest? Well, I guess I can just use this empty one now. Did I store anything else in here besides shells? I don't think I did. Alright, move it around for a bit, and then drop it off. And now it's fine. And now it's not... Huh? Is it based on the items that you put in there? Alright, now I'm confused. Let's go grab some shells and throw it in there and see if that affects it. Good thing we got a ton of shells anyway. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't have shells anywhere else. Maybe it was just like the first item that, like the first chest I picked up. Is it when there's a lot of items in the chest? No. Is it when... No? Huh? What? Did I, like, place it weird? Now I'm confused. Is it something to do with multiple stacked items? What? Anything good come from trash cans? As of right now, I think you can get any of the food and any of the green stuff. The stuff that you get from metal detecting. But I'm not entirely positive on that. We're still doing we're still experimenting on what you can get from the trash cans. So far, I think I've gotten prime roast, Pavlov, meat on a stick, a meat pie, a spring, and a gear. So, what happened here? Now it's fine. What? Game, you confuse me. I don't trust you to pick up anything now, though. Hmm. Alright, let's also just test to see if it's a... Seems like it was just the the first items were the problem. That doesn't make much sense to me. Huh. Curious. Think I'm not going to trust it initially for now, though. Where did I put... I guess I should put this in this one? Question mark? Yeah, that's where we have our Sparkin and our Crab one. Could it be where items disappear until you dolly a crate? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very worried about moving stuff now, though. Like, imagine if I just lost all this stuff. I mean, I don't really care about most of it, but like advanced sprinklers and milk buckets, like I would really care not to lose these. Or like all of these flowers. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe, wait. Here's a thought process. Maybe it's because I had this and like I circled around this thing. Nope. Maybe 'cause it like merged with the chest or something. No, I got no idea why that happened. It just did it again. So I think the issue. So if I understand this right, it won't happen now. What? Think it has something to do with the first time the trolley's in your inventory? Nope. I got no idea. That was weird. My thought process was that when you first move it to your inventory spot, it, like maybe if I move it here, what is happening? I have no idea what's going on. So it seems maybe related to putting the trolley in a new spot on your inventory spot. So now let's see if I do this again. What is going on there? I'm like, huh? I don't understand. How does this chest have like two inventory things? I mean, luckily I don't really care about that mighty spread. But I think I can get the mighty spread back. That's weirdly consistent. Weird. So, if I remove all of this stuff, pick this up and put it down, I got my home. What? I got the customization kit back. And if I put it back, it's still there. But if I pick it up and put it here. Okay. Now if I put it in a new location in my hotbar, pick it up, put it down. Alright, I think whatever happened to those original shells are just gone. And it seems to happen like on the third placement of the item. Yeah. So now it should be fine. Yeah, now it moves stuff fine. But if I move this now, everything will disappear. Nope, now everything's fine. Well, was that... Alright, now I just don't know what's happening. I thought I had an idea. That was very, very strange. So, I think one of the things you want to avoid is picking up an item. So, with the trolley, as you first... when you first move it in your slot. Because I can consistently have weird effects. But after that first inventory... What the... Maybe it's happening with only certain pocket slots and not all pocket slots? Yeah, I don't know. Now the items are back. So is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the seventh spot in my inventory like cursed? I'll be avoiding it until it's fixed. Yeah. This is a really weird interaction. I don't know how to explain that. And it looks like as long as you don't like open it up and move it, it's still the items will come back. Or you open it up and refill it. I don't know. But I'm gonna say if you have stuff that you don't want to lose, take that stuff out of the box first. Yeah, right now it seems like the seventh inventory slot is cursed, but that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would this slot be cursed? I don't know. You can hang out in here, though. I'm a little scared of you now. Let us, well, I think what we're gonna do is just use crates for whenever we move stuff. Like, we'll just move the items over here to here, and then we'll pick up all these chests, put our stuff down, and do it the old-fashioned way. At least the first thing we did it with was with shells. Like, of all of the items that we lost, it was shells. Like, the only thing you can really use shells for is that sandstone wall, so. You at least have that going for us. Clover did it. Yeah, wherever Clover is. That was weird. Should probably put a chest closer to this area. Yeah, let's move this chest. And we can store our meats in there. And we also wanted to check, um, can we place the normal tables in here? Okay, we can. That's weird. So it's only the advanced tables that can't go inside for now. At least I think that's true. Because we tried placing the advanced crafting table inside and it didn't work. By the way, Nancy, this is our storage unit for what we find inside of the trash cans. Which, now that I have a trash can farm, I should probably bring that over. I say farm loosely, but let's compress that spot. And this is where we can store what we've currently got from the trash cans. What do you think about dogs? Dogs are wonderful creatures. Oh yeah, and one Pavlov is what we found. I enjoy the doggos. I have a pit bull. Lost in my own map. I think I'm more of a cat person overall, just because, like, I like being able to have the cat on my lap. Hey, the cooking table can be placed, but the advanced crafting table cannot. That's interesting, too. Finding all the weird bugs. Wait. This is the 7th inventory slot. Is the 7th inventory slot just cursed? No. It's irrelevant to the inventory slot. I now don't trust this inventory slot. Be right back. All right, have a good one whatever you're up to. Oh, all right. Do we want to sleep in? If we sleep, we're gonna have to do all the things again. Talk to all of the NPCs and stuff. So let's just do some of these item movements while it's still nighttime. Guess I can put the first aid kit there. What can you buy in the States for $10? A lot of stuff. There's an entire store called the Dollar Store or Dollar Tree, and usually most things inside that store are only $1, so you can buy 10 items there. But I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to buy. Like if you're trying to get a meal, like from a restaurant, you're not going to get a very fancy meal. But if you go to McDonald's, you can get like, probably like 5 or 4 hamburgers. Pink is for path. What can you buy for $10 in your country? Imagine a bunch of stuff. There's always that aspect too where the exchange rate of like $10 bills to whatever currency that's in your country, like American dollars, can be crazy. I always think of when I watch Australian um like stuff. Like I watch a bunch of nerdy, what's it called? Was it Hardware Unbox? They do a bunch of they do a bunch of computer related reviews. So I watch them a lot, and they always talk about like, well, this item is $800 in American dollars, and in Australian dollar dues, it's like $1,200 because they have the same name for their money, but at the same point, it is not actually the same, which is a little crazy. I put something in here that I shouldn't have. What is that? Ah, that. Okay. Your thought yesterday was a good idea to save space by using a house interior for crafting and cooking, since the exterior is only 5 by 5, but the interior is 10 by 10. Yeah, doesn't look like that's possible though, you know? It would be cool if, depending on how James sets it up, if that was possible, but do I want that item? Or I think buckets makes more sense to me for whatever reason. And this chest is paints. Do gold. Gold is fancy. All right. Pink, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. And then we have our white and our black and our paint remover color. Or shades. I carry a $10 bill that I got from my grandma, so I wonder if I ever want to Uncle Sam, could I get like a fun souvenir? Um, that's one thing America has a lot of is souvenir shops. Basically, every state you go to, at the border of the state, you'll find a shop that'll sell spoons, shot glasses, like random little bits of things that are related to the state. We love our, what do they call that? Our, I always think of it as just junk, but our little bits of stuff. Let's put this guy up here. This is like our fancy rare items that we don't want to lose, even though I lost one of them. In Poland, you can buy so much stuff with like a decent meal in a restaurant. Still might try it, haha. Yeah, it might be a thing that he tries, that he allows eventually, but I imagine there's a limitation for the advanced crafting table to like detect inside of um your house. Like I imagine your house is almost like a parallel dimension, because when you go into it, it's all black around it, you know? So I imagine the way the game loads those areas is almost like they're completely different maps. At least that's how I would understand how that stuff works. I'm at the stage in my life where I think of like souvenirs as as just stuff that ends up on my shelf, you know? And like there's a point when the shelves in your house are just full of stuff and like you've gone enough places that it doesn't really make sense to just keep putting more stuff on your shelf. So like if I went to Poland, like what would I get? I would probably get like a I would probably just take a picture of me and like my wife there and I would frame that. I don't think I would actually purchase anything per se. I don't know if an item is really what I would want. It might sound a little weird, but that's just sort of the reality of like once you have so much stuff. Point of view, Bob, after reading absolutely and comment, yeah. Hey man, it happens. Some things I can say on stream and some things I can't say, so sometimes I'll be a little weird when I respond to stuff. Twilight Zone. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Pearl marble. And then our copper. We have copper, stone. So I can put that there. Zirconium goes there. Iron goes there. We need way more iron. Quartz, shiny stone, termite stuff, aquamarine. Alright, that's how I like to organize it. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that's a little disorganized, but whatever. Do 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 do. I really need to start farming trees again. I like buying magnets to put on my fridge on every trip abroad. That's not a bad idea. I like that idea, honestly. We have the magnets on our fridge are like absolutely covering all of the fridge. So whenever we like get a new magnet, we have to think about like, well, what are we gonna put the like the other magnets? No, let's just put the turf up there. Bush fern. I don't even know why I have animal feed over here. It's not like I use it anywhere. And some weird ones like Italy, I got a magnet with a singing cat. We do have a couple of things. Like when we went to, what are those islands called? Key West. And all the little, the keys. Um, we got a couple, like, things from that area. But I think the thing that I like the most is just, like, me and my wife went to a butterfly sanctuary there. And we took a picture of us at the butterfly sanctuary. And I think I like that photo more than I like anything else we got from there. Let's put the stuff that can't be used currently down at the bottom. And these are useful stuffs. Where'd croc teeth go? I guess there. Nature's rope. My parents have some wooden standalone cabinets. Mom likes magnets. Dad put metal sheet on the side so mom can put more magnets on there. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. Never really thought about that type of thing, like adding more magnets to an area, but that makes a lot of sense, you know? It's not often, like, we are running out of space in the fridge, and it's not like we're going to get a second fridge, so it would make sense to sort of, like, put it on the side of a bookshelf, like a metal strip that you can put more magnets on. I like that idea a lot. Maybe we put stuff like that there, maybe that there. The dolly can hang out over here, same with this stuff there. That makes sense. It's on the non-door sides, so opening and closing doors won't throw magnets off. Yeah, that's a problem that we currently have on the fridge. Some of our magnets are like getting old and they're like demagnetizing over time. I never really thought that that was a problem, but you know, you have a magnet for a decade or two and next thing you know it is a problem. You know, maybe I don't need to move every item into another chest. Sorry for the riveting, you know, content of me just moving items around, but I don't trust the dolly enough to use it right now. Especially with these items that, like, can be a pain in the butt to get. Like, imagine if I lost all of these, like, clocks. Like, ugh. That would be painful. Yeah, the demagnetization. Mom buys sheet magnets and glues them onto the old magnets. It keeps her mind active. My front doors are magnetic. Yeah, most exterior doors have like a metal sheet around them. So I have a magnet from Berlin saying, "You are leaving the American sector" on the front side. Oh yeah, back when the Berlin Wall and everything was a thing. At the last company I worked at, we had chemicals that were made in like West Berlin and East Berlin. Talk about a weird thing to find. I was like, um, I forget what I was doing, but I had to make a sample up, and that sample, well, let's put the gold statue up here. And that chemical was made in one of the sides of Berlin, and it threw me off. I was like, wait, what? Like, how old is this? It's the crazy part about chemicals. They don't really go bad. So you can have a chemical for 100 years. Like, was it Kodak? We had silver nitrate or something like that from Kodak when they used to be a chemical company for like photos and stuff. What should I use this chest for? I guess I'll just leave it empty for now. Like, do I really? I don't really need to use another chest per se. I can just be selective with how I pick stuff up. All right, put our books in here, our extra duty dads. Oof, if you lost all your silver pocket watches, yeah, that would have been rough. Um, I don't want to use up one of these. You know what we can do though? We could make a Jimmy Day. Oh, tomorrow's the Jimmy Day anyway. Okay, doesn't really matter. Um, bless you, Crummy. You know what? We should use the egg just because that's a weird way of holding the egg. What? There are some weird glitches in this game. He's like making a bike turn or something. Now he's just holding the egg. Hey, Lilibenitha. Welcome to the stream. Happy time zone. Have you seen the trolley in John's shop? You can use it to move full crates. Yeah, you want to see something cursed, though? This chest? Yeah. So, if I move this, everything's gone. If I move it again, everything's gone. Move it a third time, everything's back. Possible Thunder Egg Day? Yeah, hopefully we get one. We'll have 2 thunderstorms, so that might be a good thing. He's got it, Leela, but loses content sometimes, so not worth using. Yeah, it's confusing me. I don't know when I lose stuff and when I don't lose stuff. So I'm trying to avoid it currently. It's good. No big deal. I understand. I was really, really excited. I even, it's on my the video like thumbnail. So I was super excited to use it, and then I was like really confused on what was going on. The first thing that we used it on was our shell chest, and we lost all of the shells that we had. Luckily, shells aren't super useful. Um, they're not like, used in tons of crafting or like worth tons of money. But I'm glad I did that on that one instead of like, because I could have done it on this and lost the only 2 old signs I've found in my world. I could have done it on this and lost all of the paint. Could have done it on this one with all the crafted items, and like getting milk buckets would have been a pain, or lost all my flowers. So of all the chests to pick up, I'm glad I picked up that one first. But that definitely could have been a small nightmare. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why items vanish and then come back. I think I think I trust that if I move the chest 3 times, it'll come back and get the items again. But I don't know. I'm not too trusting of it right now. All right. Maybe we should do the tiles. Roy G. Biv. And then we can do, say, the cement ones. Maybe the brick ones go together. Maybe the iron path. And I guess we can do cobblestone, rock, pearl, and then the fancy ones at the bottom. You put the shells in the composter. Yeah, that's a good use of them. I haven't composted a lot, so if I ever want to compost, I got a ton of poo. Over 1,000 of both the Vombat and Root poo. So, once I'm done, using all of the poo, I'll probably start using the shells as well. Alright, we got our... and then I guess these can just go on the bottom. Didn't I have a second? Yeah, this is my second bow and arrow. Okay. When you said that yesterday, I hadn't heard Roy G. Biv in ages. You are so loud, Cricket. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go hang out in the water. I'm sure that's where all the other bugs like to go. Thank you. Yeah, for whatever reason, I can't ever remember, like, the exact colors of the rainbow unless I say Roy G. Biv. Like, I can visualize them, but for some reason my brain is just like, wait, what's orange, yellow? What's next? Green, blue, blue, green? Let's think. What should be the item that, let's just use the bouncy ball. Oh, that's funny. Note to self, it places the bouncy ball. Is it green, blue, or red, blue, green? Roy G. Biv. Yeah. Richard of York gave battle in vain is how I remember the rainbow. That's an interesting one. Isn't there, like, uh, to figure out the planets, my Mercury, Venus, my very E. Yeah, I don't know, man. The war in Iraq. Ugh. That's a topic that I don't think anybody in America likes thinking about. George W. He was a piece of work. I think one of my favorite statements of him was he was a solid C student. Which is a pretty terrible thing to say about your president. But hey, he said it. I think it's just another example of a war that should have never happened and a conflict that was started over resources. And another very disappointing example of how our country chooses to use its people. I feel bad for the people in Iraq and the stuff that happened during that time. Like, their museums were absolutely destroyed. Ugh, that was rough. Can we not talk about it? I'm sick of hearing about it. Deal. Yeah, let's try to not do politics. We're in a, we're playing Dinkum, you know? Let's just be a happy spot for us. Maybe I store the fancier blocks over here. Like the, yeah, like maybe pearls go over here, like the rarer paths. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, viv. Indigo, violet? I don't know. That's always one of those weird things with colors. It all depends on how you break it up. I always think of it as red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. But that's not Roy G. Biv. You know, I don't consider indigo and violet colors per se. I like and pink isn't even a part of that. So like what where does pink fit into the situation? English is not my first language. Hey man, English is my first language and I'm still pretty terrible with it. So I can understand as a secondary language that not everybody can be great with it. It's a very, very confusing language, to say the best about it. Um, you know what? I don't think there's any rhyme or reason for what this stuff should be in order-wise. I do sort of think this should go with these. Like that should go in here, right? That makes more sense. Do I have a... I guess I put all of my fences in here, didn't I? But I don't think all of these fences are craftable into other items. So maybe I take some of them out. Like, I don't think we have any iron or sand things or lattice things. You're good, Itaris. It's just, you know, some things aren't necessarily the best topics, and a lot of people, I mean, even me, I consider Dinkum sort of like a happy space. So, and a lot of that other stuff is not necessarily happy things. So I understand when, you know, people don't want to talk about it, especially because it's a stream. You know, we're here to escape reality in a way and just sort of hang out. We're not here to deal with the dark side of the world. I mean, I'm willing to talk about anything, so I mean, if anybody does want to talk about stuff, but I also understand that this isn't necessarily the best place for that. You know, there's people that are in just chatting categories that if you want to talk about just chatting stuff, they're perfectly open for that stuff. Versus this is a Dinkum category, and we're here for Dinkum. For the in for indigo. Yeah, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. That's and indigo is what, like dark blue? a purplish, a blurple, a blue purple. I don't know. In Polish, you just read what is written. Yeah, every language has its own rhyme or reason for how they do stuff. What should I use? I guess this sort of. Like I've noticed that some languages, like because their language is so complicated, they don't have any of that like cheaty thought process of like Roy G. Biv to remember stuff or like um I forget what that's called. It's sort of has some fancy name. When you remember stuff by using the letters of every first um like the abbreviation of it or something like that. An acronym. Yeah, it's sort of like an acronym, but like it's you make a phrase of the acronym, if that explains it better. I think there's some fancy word for it. Indigo is a very dark blue. Yeah, but like, I guess yellow and blue makes green. But I feel like this is such a harsh transition. Like there should be like a light green color or a green blue color. Especially if you're gonna put dark blue between in like blue and purple. Or unlike violet is, in my opinion, a lighter purple. Well, I guess violet is a very vibrant purple. And then when we consider like the color that we can't see past purple is ultraviolet. I don't know. It gets confusing to me because when we think of stuff, a lot of times we think of it as light. And if you think about light, pink isn't even a color of light. Pink is the mixture of red and purple, I think. So technically, purple or pink doesn't count as an actual pure color. Because as red gets like further down the wavelength, it turns into infrared. There is no such thing as pink. Mnemonic? That might be it. That sounds correct. Ultraviolet, just a plain brown clay. In German, it is literally translated as donkey bridge. You gotta love how sometimes translations are super goofy. There are things in all of our languages that just do not translate correctly. Thing is, ultraviolet is a color that humans can't see, but sharks can see it. Isn't that a weird little concept? What should we put in here? Maybe we put extra vehicles for now. That's a weird bug. So if I hold this item, open this chest and put it in there, okay, it disappears when I just walk away. I think there's a few animals that can see the ultraviolet, I know sharks can, and I think there's a few animals that can see infrared. They like I think snakes can. A lot of reptiles can see it. It's seeing is also relative because they also use their tongue as a way of seeing. I guess this is fine for now. We do want to make more of these get things of our blast furnaces, but I think that's good enough for now. Bum, bum, bum. I think iron and mushroom should be in our fancy chests. So what would be a better example? Maybe we just use cement, because I love, like, cement's one of my favorite paths. Alright, chat, we did it. We actually have, like, the paths correctly done. Um, let me see. I think these are, what, 12? 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, just in range. That's good to see. I think we're going to want one like here for these items. And maybe we pick this guy up, because this one will cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like up to here. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hmm. If I put this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that'll cover all the way to here. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then it's a few of these that it misses. So we'll need another one over here. I built this area pretty quickly. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's relative. It also took like an entire yesterday stream of 9 hours to work on. So like we did work sort of quickly, but also not very quickly. That is fast. If you're not concerned with the cosmetics, you could probably have done this a lot quicker. Like if you just jam everything together and not worrying about like an area for trees or something. Which reminds me, I sort of want to pop this over maybe one more, so that way I can have a 2 area in between for decorations. That's sort of one of those things that like my brain is just a little obsessed about getting everything like that just bit right. Gotta go to archery practice. Oh, I have a cozy voice. Well, thank you. Well, have fun. Hope you hit some bullseyes. You know, be careful. Don't try not to miss or anything. Oh, it's too late to do stuff. Do we go back to... Yeah, let's go back to our house. Because we're going to need to go talk to all of our NPCs. You're super slow? Slow is relative, you know? pace yourself in a game. There's certain games I like to go real quick with, like Minecraft. I try to, on like my first time in a new world in Minecraft, get all the way to the end dragon. Like quickly get down to the mines, quickly get your iron, get your stone, your diamonds. Um, get into the Nether with a Nether portal. Get your blaze, find your Ender eye or your Ender pearl, so you can make Ender eyes. Um, find your um, what are those called? The strongholds? No, is it a stronghold? But you want to find your portal to the end, and then beat the dragon and get your shulker shells and your elytra. Because like for me, Minecraft is all about gathering tons of resources and building creative. So the quickest you get to a point where you can get shulker shells, so you can make shulker boxes, so you can augment your inventory and have tons and tons of inventory, and get diamond tools that have tons of durability, so you can use your tools for a long time. Like that's my priority in Minecraft. Versus, and I did a similar thing with this game. You know, like I grinded out all of the different um, tools. I tried to get my Berconium, my improved stuff ASAP. Um, I didn't bother really doing any decorating and stuff until I unlocked all of the blueprints. So it's all sort of relative on how you like it. Like I like the creative aspect of the game. So I want to unlock anything that can help me be creative in that process and get to that ASAP. Versus a lot of other people, you know, like my bro, he he likes just having like a relaxing time in the game. So like he's still in like copper iron tools in his mind in his Dinkum world. Um, he's not really concerned about getting, you know, the actual chainsaw or jackhammer. Oh boy, he's just having fun. Have you ever played Dinkum? I mean, I've played it twice. I played it the first time through when the game first came out. When um, was it Sally? Yeah, Sally was bugged, so you couldn't ever get Sally moved in. And then once I had gotten every single play NPC moved in, and I had, you know, grinded out a bunch of tools. I had gotten some of like that was before the improved tools. So I had gotten a chainsaw, a jackhammer, compactor, dirt printer. But at that time, I was more curious what the game was like. So I didn't do any of the decorative stuff because I was like, this game is early access, it's brand new. Like, I'm gonna wait until more updates come out and see what direction the game is coming, like, or going to, um, before I like, you know, sit down and put a bunch of time into it. And the first playthrough I played 100 some hours. So like, I did put a lot of time into the game. Like a lot of games that come out nowadays only have 20, 60 hours of like playtime. Dinkum easily um has 200 hours in it, in my opinion. Like I think it's one of those games that you can play for a very long time. especially if you like doing, creative stuff like making a zoo, make an aquarium, you know. The game doesn't require you to make an aquarium. Like there's no reason like you have the the what's it called? Um the museum, and then once you submit all of these fish and all of the stuff, like there's technically no reason to make anything else. Like it already has a display for all the fish, but I think it's really cool, to creatively come up with this little area. It's one of my favorite parts about these open world crafting type games is the self-made portion of it, I like building, but wouldn't say that I'm very creative. I'm not very sure though, but maybe for the first 3 or 4 game years, I only fished and stayed in a tent. The only reason I upgraded anything and moved NPCs in was to get the airport and go to the island reef. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, everybody plays video games differently. Some people only care about the content, the storyline of the game. And if you're that type of player, you probably don't want to play Dinkum as of yet. You probably want to wait for when, Dinkum is fully complete. That way... Oh wait, I need to put this guy away. When the game is complete, you can play the story and see the complete game, and once you're done the story, whatever the story might be in the game, you can be finished. But some people are completely different, they want to play the game because they like the farming side of it. And like they don't even care about getting all the NPCs. They just like, watering plants and having a good time. There's no right or wrong way to play the game as long as you're happy with what you're doing. There are certain games that I don't enjoy playing, like WoW. WoW's one of them that is um, World of Warcraft. A lot of people consider that game to have like correct ways and bad ways of playing the game. Like you need to like you need to do this path in order to get this best build, or you need to do this XY thing in order to get to the end game the quickest and get your experience up the highest. And like I sort of understand that, like there's like I play Minecraft in a way similar to that type of thing where I feel like there is like a way to play it because I want to get to the end game content and do the creative side. But I don't enjoy the like this is how you gain experience the quickest and you must play it this way. What in the world? You just letting yourself get beat up, Rue? Why are you even able to go too deep? I didn't know you could go too deep. I'm very confused on what's happening right now. Don't worry, Rue. I'll free you of your existence. Yeah. And like if you like playing a game because it's relaxing, that's awesome. Like that's partly why I like this game. It's very relaxing for me to play. It's my happy space, The Rue Saver. I mean, I saved him from his existential dread of being stuck in water and getting beat up by a by a jellyfish. Of all the ways to go, I think getting beat up by a jellyfish is probably one of the worst ways. Anything good in here? Can make a basket and an eastern table? Let's see. We don't need any mussels or yabbies because there's nothing that we can do with them yet. And you can take my thongs. I don't need more thongs. Yeah, I've been looking for a peaceful camping game with no base attacks, no pressure, etc. And my friend introduced me to Dinkum. Yeah, it's definitely a good game for that type of thing. Oh, I need to talk to John, not just sell stuff to him. There's a few games that I find really relaxing to sort of play. But I think Dinkum is just like that right amount. Like in general, the animals don't come and attack you. I mean, sure, you know, if you poke a kinda, it'll roll into you. If you are near, you know, a mangrove or, you know, a river, um, the crocodiles will bother you a bit. But for the most part, you don't really have that, you know. A Tom shirt. I think I have a Tom shirt, but I'll buy another Tom shirt. Um, you don't have that aggressive aspect of the game trying to like kill you. There are definitely aggressive things in the game, like, you know, go down to the mines. That's not necessarily a fun time, all of it. It's a very aggressive situation down in the mines. But we should also change our clothes. Yep. What do we have on today? We got a ginger shirt, blue cuff pants, and black boat shoes. Let's go with, maybe some pilot shoes. Let's go some ninja pants. Why not? And do a duck canyon. To really organize all these clothes. These outfits are getting a little ridiculous. Alright, I guess this and this are new. Well, I don't have two of them. I did talk to Clover. I need to talk to our, Mr. Moneybags. It's this type of comment that I sort of want to burn this guy. I really don't like you, Milburn. You're my least favorite character. How will people know that I'm better than them? Every human is equal. I do not care about how much money you have. We all have the same helical DNA. We all bleed red. What is your problem, you big jerk? I imagine if there's going to be an evil character in this game, Milburn is totally going to be the evil guy. His comments, man, they rub me the wrong way sometimes. Like that one rubbed me definitely the wrong way. if you didn't notice. Oh man. Should probably change our hat too. Maybe we shouldn't be a bee today. Everybody else in this game is nice and chill. Milburn, he pushes my buttons. I think the chooks are pretty cool, cute too. I wish Sheila sold bread. It would be pretty cool too if she sold whatever these things are. I guess the waddle brews. Wait, there's the blue one, the red and yellow. What's purple? Is there a way to make like a jam brew I don't know about? Like a watermelon brew? Like she's got the jam, the coffee over here, and honey. And I guess the book selections. Huh. I wonder if they're at a new brew. Yeah, maybe something new. There is some stuff I saw in the dev menu this morning, but I'll let that be a surprise for somebody else to expose. Watermelon ice lolly. Yeah, I was actually that's what I was thinking. It's sort of like maybe a watermelon brew. Like I could see a fermented like watermelon thing. All right, let's go back here and grab our extra jazz that we left by grapes. Ooh. Like a wine fermenting. That would make sense. That would make 100% sense. Oh boy, we're gonna have to do more farming today. Bow and arrow. You should be, there it is. Eggplant brew. You know, I've never really eaten eggplant like that. My wife likes eggplant. She also likes, was it squash? I joke that I don't like, uncreative names for food. Like, squash is a sound effect. It shouldn't be a food group. Eggplant is a lazy way of naming something. Like, eggs are a separate thing. Why would you put plant at the end of it? And on top of that, they're like, eggplants are purple. Like, why would you call that, you know, an eggplant? Like, what eggs are purple? I've never seen a purple egg before. And if I did, it's probably bad. Why would you name it after a rotten egg? I don't really care. As long as it's cooked well, I'll eat it. You're allergic to it? Oh no. That is one thing I've sort of been blessed with, is that I don't really have any allergies that I know of. I think the only thing this is a big might, I might be allergic to a very specific type of mosquito bite. But outside of that, I don't know of anything I'm allergic to. No fancy doggos. The lolly is in the game. Don't know where you make it though. Um, like a lollipop or the watermelon ice cream thing. Because we made some of that earlier. You use, what's it called? Not the billy can, but I think you use it's the ice cream maker, I think. It is a little weird though, because the um the animation isn't correct, if that makes sense. Because in the ice cream maker, um, you put milk in order to make ice cream. Do I have to? Oh, you have to be. You can't harvest it above. Well, that changes how this works. Yeah, you can't stand above it. You have to be like next to it. Man, that getting stuff out of the trash can is a super low chance. I'm guessing it's like a 1 in like 50. What other item? PC mining. Where's the cake? There's the cake. Yeah, without any type of food, dude, the stamina regen is so slow. In this experimental build, like, you gotta eat something per day if you're gonna get anything done with any tools. Not many allergies. Lucky. I have a chunk of allergies. Over 200. Oh boy. Don't keep track of the exact number anymore. Yeah, you're gonna have to put them in like rows, maybe 2 deep at best. And you can't put them in the ground, sadly. So the way I'm probably going to place them, I say probably, this is how I'm going to do it. I'm gonna have a row. Should probably go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 wide. Here's a question. Can I reach the row behind it? Let's put like 2 like this. I should also maybe put these down first as well. We're going to do 2 wide rows, so maybe we do something like that. Ooh, I don't like this location. It's too close to everything. Change of plans. Thunderbox. We must expand. I can basically expand as far back as this guy. I don't want to get rid of these trees, so... something like that. And then we can maybe bring this out a little bit more. Thunder. Thunder. Thundercats. Oh. I think that's about as far back as I can push the Thunderbox without it getting issues. That means if I'm going to do a building, I should do it now versus if this stuff gets updated. My trash cans are 1 layer deep and works. Oh, it's been changed. Interesting. Nope. This has to go. I'm blind. Where to go? There it is. Here. If I want to do something like this. The lightning flashed and the butterfly came in on the side angle, and for some reason I got anxiety. I was like, oh god, what's about to attack me? I think this makes sense. Ah. And then I can do like this guy. And then maybe we do one of these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 wide. Or we want to have maybe a path on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That does give us just enough room before we hit the sand. And this also gives me room to decorate in between these 2 areas. So I like that. That's that. This is an okay thing. So I think that's how I'll do my terrible at aiming in this game. Example proven. Yeah, my brother has a bunch of allergies. My poor kid. I remember when we were younger, they had to do, you know, the allergy thing, like the test where they do like all the little pricks on the side of your body or on your back. He had like 200 or like, you know, basically all the way down his back, little dots. And I think there was like maybe 3 things he wasn't allergic to out of all of the things they tested. I felt so bad for him. He was such an unhappy kid that day. When they did that test for me, it was just like sort of a joke. I was just like, oh, I'm allergic to absolutely nothing. You guys just scratched my back a bunch. Oh, between one layer deep. Yeah. That's pretty cool that it was different earlier, though. I hadn't actually made the farm yet, so I had no idea. I really don't like these things being over here. I guess. Maybe I can do like this type of change. Maybe we can have a path like up here. As like an additional entranceway up here. That makes a little bit more sense. I'm just gonna put this guy away. One day. You know that test? Yeah, I think it's a pretty standard test for the whole world when it comes to figuring out what you're allergic to. You know what? We have this on us. Maybe we just... Oh, look how fancy we are. I feel like the hat doesn't go down on our head enough. Okay, we need to see Jimmy. Jimmy's down here. Did I see Irwin today either? I don't think I did. They rate the reactions 1 to 4. For environment, within 1 minute, most were a rating of 4. The only ones that were not a 4 were the baseline saline and birds. Oh, that's good. I mean, it does. I mean, does that mean you're allergic to like shellfish and stuff too? That would be rough. I love the stuff from the sea. That is something that I would be really bummed out with if I couldn't eat, you know, shellfish and different sushis. I'm guessing that means you get allergy tests a lot too, you know, or like allergy medicine done. I used to work with a guy who was super allergic to things, and like every month or 2 months, he has to get like an allergy shot. And like I remember there was one point where like during COVID, he couldn't get it done like in the same exact amount of time that he wanted to, and his like whole face sort of swelled, his eyes were slightly closed up, he looked all like redder and pinker. I was like, holy moly. And he's like, yeah, I sniffed a tree the wrong way. And I was just like, dude, ugh. Very allergic to shellfish, egg, and all types of grass, tree nuts. Yeah, that makes sense. That sucks. I think my second girlfriend, she was super allergic to shellfish, and forget what restaurant we went to or what we were doing or what we ate, but she ate something, and as soon as she realized it, she was like, "Oh, I'm having an allergic reaction." And I was like, "Oh yeah, what does that mean?" 'Cause I don't have allergic reactions. For me, the most of an allergic reaction I'll have is like, a bug will bite me and it'll swell a little bit. So it's pretty simple allergic reaction, all things considered. But she was like, "No, I can feel like my throat getting itchy. I can feel my like lips starting to tingle." And I was like, "Oh no, that's not good." And she was like, "Yeah, we need to take you home." And like her mom like jumped in the car, and like as I think I was only like 5 or 10 minutes away from her house. As we were driving, I saw her lips just go from like normal lips to like a millimeter out, a 2 millimeters out, like a centimeter out, and it was just like huge puffy lips. And she was like, "Oh, my throat hurts." And I was like, "Holy moly." She was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the doctors immediately after this, and they're gonna have to give me an allergy shot." And her mom was like, flooring it at that point because she knew that, something wasn't right. And like, if they don't, you know, go deal with the issue immediately right now, she might have, like her throat might close up and stuff. And it was a little scary when I realized it was that serious. I'd never seen an EpiPen time. Yeah, she didn't have an EpiPen. That was like back before the EpiPens were like super prevalent everywhere. So she had to like immediately after I talked to her like later that day, and as soon as they dropped me off, they immediately went to like the hospital or like the emergency response location. Yeah, it made me a lot more like aware of that stuff. Like until you experience it, you have no idea that that's a problem. You know what? We still need to. Um, we don't have enough meat for the future tomorrow's farm, so let's go beat up some animals. Hi, Rue. Hi, doggos. None of you are fancy. That makes me sad. I couldn't get the shot as it was too risky. I just have to deal with it. These days, I mostly stay indoors as air in the home is better for me. Outside is rough. Oof. Yeah, my poor wife has a lot of different allergies for stuff. Well, every time there's a seasonal change, like, spring, fall, whatever it may be, her nose just basically closes up and she just becomes snotty for the rest of the season. It's not like a bad enough allergy that she needs to go and like, hey, I hear a Ted Sully. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I felt bad that she went through that as well. Poor girl. I have no idea what she's doing in life anymore. I haven't talked to her in decades. Stay alert. Alright. Let's see what... What? You have 7 old keys? Dude, you're my favorite. You're such a cool dude. Thank you. That is by far my favorite thing, is when I buy stuff out of an NPC's pocket. We're at 3 hearts now, Ted. Let's go. Wait, is there anything new? This is the first time I've seen you since the experimental build. I don't want to sell stuff. Wrong one. Croc, devil, shark, alpha thingies. Nope, nothing new. Little disappoint, but doing the moonwalk, little guy. Oh, that was a weird one. In college, his classmate and I used to talk since we were both allergic to oranges and alcohol. Her allergies to oranges were much worse than mine. Citrus, yeah, I've heard people get allergic to that type of stuff. That's rough. I think there's more than just citrus to that, though. I forget what the other term is called. That Rue just pooped right in front of us. She disappeared for a couple of weeks, and when she came back, she was furious because her quote-unquote friends thought it would be funny and pranked her with a screwdriver, so an alcoholic beverage with orange juice in it, to see what would happen to her. She swelled and couldn't breathe, was in the hospital all that time. Wow. Yeah, that's how you lose friendships. That is absolutely terrible. One of my wife is allergic to coconut. She's not very allergic to coconut, but it makes her like throat itchy and like doesn't give her hives, but gives her that type of feeling like her body's about to have hives. And it also like whatever food has coconut in it basically runs right through her. So she's gonna, have to go to the bathroom every hour or so if she's lucky. And one of our friends just didn't believe that coconut was that bad of an allergy for anyone. So he ended up putting like coconut oil in the food that he made one, like, we call it Friendsgiving. And he didn't tell anybody about it. So my wife was like, "Ooh, this is a vegetarian thing." And she likes vegetarian stuff. And so she ate some of it. And then she was like, "Oh God, my stomach is crazy. I think this had coconut in it." So I asked my buddy, I was like, "Hey, did you put coconut in it? Like, why didn't you let anybody know?" And oh gosh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Run, run, run. Oh. And he was like, "I didn't think it was a big deal because, nobody's allergic to coconut." And I was like, "You're an asshole." And we basically had to go home from Friendsgiving early because my wife just was like constantly running to and from the bathroom for the rest of the day. Sometimes it's just little things like that, Allergies suck. And I can't believe people like think it's okay to, risk people's lives or risk their comfort level. Ever since then, whenever, like, if we bring food somewhere or we put, peanuts or anything in a food or anything along those lines, whenever we go to a Friendsgiving, we're sure to tell people, like, all right, these are the ingredients of our food, so you know what's going on. Because it's, like, it's just that one time where you don't, and someone's like, "Oh, I'm allergic to pepper. I need to go get to the hospital now. Thanks." Yeah, And I sort of understand when, like, if you're like me and you've never experienced that, like you've literally never had a food allergy, you just don't think about it. You know, you just make stuff with whatever ingredients you got and you move on with your life. But the day that you find out that, somebody can legitimately die because you brought a peanut, thing into the house, like you need to change your ways. Like once you know, you need to figure that out and not be a jerk about it. Allergies are serious business. Like there's one kid at my school that was like really, really bad with peanuts. He literally had a like EpiPen around his like on like a chain around his neck in case, somebody had peanut butter and jelly in the room. How much did we get? 58? That's probably good enough. Oop, your wife. No coconut here either. True. And a lot of people don't believe I'm allergic to it. Oh, that's so frustrating. I was angry and told her those were not friends. My friends used to try spiking my drink with alcohol, and I was always able to smell it. They are not friends anymore. I agree. Those are people that are not worth putting that much energy into for a friendship or anything. Because those are the types of people that accidentally kill somebody and then they feel terrible about it. Ugh. Yeah, anyway, that stuff is just one of those frustrations that we all have to deal with sometimes. People in their ignorance. Can you use the bow and arrow whilst on a jet ski? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you can use the bow and arrow while on any... Like, you can if you like, stand on it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, maybe not. This is it. These are good questions. I've never actually done this before. So, can I, like, stand on the edge, or... I imagine how that, when you place this, it's a giant box. I imagine that's the hit box of the vehicles. So if you're at the very edge, you're good. Oh, this is a little bit of a cursed. Can I shoot this way? Why is it like this? Where'd the alligator go? Over there? Let's see if I can hit him. Oh yeah, we be curving arrows here. So you can shoot off of it, but if you're like in the middle of it, I imagine yeah, you're just gonna hit the jet ski. But if you're on the edge, you're probably fine. I wonder if you aim up. Nope. Now what happens if I'm like up on top here? Am I out of the range now? Yeah. So there's certain spots that are not okay. So if you shoot right here, you're not okay. But if you're like back here, you're fine. And I guess if you aim down... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I think if you're in the middle, you can't. But if you're shooting from the sides, you're fine. You can sort of think of it like you're shooting at like the edge of the bow. So if the edge of the bow is like inside of the jet ski, like inside this green box, which is as tall as the player, you're gonna have a bad time. Like that little metal part on the bow is sort of like, I think, where you're shooting from. Like, so if your little metal part is, you know, above your height, sort of like here, you're probably fine. But if it's like in the boat, like here, you have to move a little bit to the edge. You're welcome, Nancy. That's also, I like testing that type of stuff, learning more about what you can and can't do in the game. I had no idea. Like, I've heard that, you know, you can't use the hammer on this thing, but I never really thought the bow and arrow would be a problem either. Um, yeah, let's go back to our area and drop off this. In the past fewish years, a lot of citric acid is farmed from fungus. That's interesting, which I have bad reactions to. Another factor is where the food is grown too. Like the minerals in the soil can make a difference. Like a veggie from one place might be okay to eat, but some veggies from another area might cause an allergic reaction. Man, I had no idea that was a thing. That's frustrating. Hey, Franklin. I mean, it makes sense, you know. Um, is it yeast in like bread is different based on the location, and you can get different types of breads using the same ingredients. And it's all based on like the location that the bread is made. So that makes sense that like that can be a problem, but at the same point, like, wow, that's so annoying. Yeah, there's a factor for a lot of people don't realize, even allergists don't know. Wow. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, it does make sense though. Like how would you explain that? Honey, you know, honey is made by the plants around it from the bees harvesting pollen and then making honey. So that's like a prime example of like if you're allergic to certain trees but not other trees, the honey that's made can be absolutely terrible for you, but it might also be fine depending on where it was made or what flowers, like what season they were like harvesting the buds from or the pollen, whatever words. You get my drift. It's a weird saying. Like what drift? No drift? Oh boy. I've been live for 3 hours. I think I need to take a quick break. Get over here, buddy. I want your lightning sack. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem like those guys have any weird, like most of them just sort of fall on their tummy and die. I don't see any of them like turning into a knot like the alligator or the crocodiles or, oh, you know what I just remembered? We haven't tested the whole charging thing yet. We need to do that. Oh, when I didn't do this area. All right, we still have something to work on in this. All right, chat. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Picking up the crummy. Getting him on my lap. Hey, Rachel Butts. Do you know you are a very naked little butts? Yes. No fur at all. Welcome back, thank you. Example is organic soybeans. I ate them with no issues and then eating them a week later started, oh no. My family was angry at me, them not understanding. My mom tested without me knowing. Then looking at the labels we found out soybeans from one country are fine, but the other country I constantly had issues. Oof. That is a pain. I have some knowledge about this because my my wife is a grocery store manager. It's actually required for them to put where they get the food, like if they get bananas from Peru or something, or if it's like locally grown bananas. I'd assume that's a big thing in most, you know, grocery stores in other countries, but you never know. We all have different rules and regulations. I went off topic. You're good. As long as it's not too serious up on. I try not to, you know, say certain words that people might not like. You know, like saying like I went to the bathroom instead of, you know, the situation that you had there. Eating is not fun for me. Yeah, I can imagine that's a very stressful time. I also, while I was on break, realized that we didn't have any music running. So I hit start on that. Hope that doesn't bother anybody. What did I do? Oh, I used all the cement, didn't I? Whoa, lag spike. On ingredient labels, only some labels put like from fungus or fruit. Yeah. I actually grew up with a stepsister who was, I think it's celiac disorder. Any type of like modified like grains and certain things like really upset her stomach. So whenever it was like, you know, lunchtime or dinner time, or if you were going to a restaurant, she always got stressed out about it. You know, it's like one wrong move or somebody doesn't say something and next thing you know, she's having like a bad rest of her day. I dominated your chat again. You're good, Halfbeat. It's no big deal. Some people are more of a lurker and some people are more of a chatter. I'm good with whatever you like to be, you know? I enjoy the conversations, you know, instead of me just rambling to myself, which, you know, I also do. From my experience, people enjoy listening to somebody ramble with, like just about the game in general. If I'm sitting here like super silent, I've noticed usually, you know, the little chat numbers go down. So there's only so much I can talk about the game before I'm just like repeating myself constantly. So I enjoy having you quote unquote dominate my chat because it gives me something to talk about besides just Dinkum. You know, I think I should put instead of the beach ball because I usually care about the stairs. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things that you don't really think about until you run into it. I even worry about my my pets nowadays, because one of my recent cats, Frankie, she passed away, and we found out that one of the reasons why she passed away after us owning her for a year was she had a lot of food allergies that we had no idea about. And yeah, I wish we had known. An example is if you ever have an animal that doesn't like going to the bathroom, like say they always miss the litter box, or they wait until it's like absolutely necessary, they don't know how to express what's happening. And it might be that going to the bathroom is an unpleasant experience for them. So now I'm like very aware of that. So like if I hear my cat meowing when he's near the litter box, I'm like, oh no, like is his food bad? Like what's going on? So I'm very conscious of what we feed my animals now. Even when we get like a new bag of food. Oh, look how cute the little doggo is. I haven't eaten out for ages since yeah. It can be very stressful, man. Like, what was it? Me and my wife went out with my buddy a couple days ago to celebrate, me getting a job. And, the veggie burger that she ate was a Beyond Meat, and Beyond Meat, depending on what Beyond Meat it is, sometimes has coconut oil in it. So like Beyond Burgers are really bad for her, and we found that out. I felt real bad because it was one of those times where like she ate it and it was like maybe 10 minutes later she had to go. And like she, you know, played it down like it wasn't that big of a deal, but I know that had to have been super uncomfortable for her. It's not something that like is fun to experience. How is the beach ball? I avoid picking those up since I don't know what they do. They're sort of fun, but they're a little goofy. Let's just place them over here and sort of show you. So you can like run around and kick them. So they're sort of cool. But I'm pretty sure all of these will be popped after we go to bed. They seem to pop every day. Which is sort of not a cool thing, because sometimes when they pop and like you save the game and then you enter back into the game, they were an item on the ground, so they might disappear. They're probably really fun in multiplayer, sort of like smack at people. Yeah, so now whenever she goes to like a restaurant, she has to be like, oh, what type of veggie burgers do you have? What are they made from? Oh gosh, my poor wife. Her dad's texting her about her stepsister, so she's like, you know, having one of those like days. And then one of her coworkers took the day off, and he's doing housework. And I'm not sure if you've ever done. Oops. Well, That's a pain. Housework and you sort of know when people mess stuff up, I guess you could say. And he's redoing the floor, and she was looking at it like, oh man, I'm not sure if I would do it that way. So on top of being a little bit stressful from her pops, she's also having like being stressed out for like her coworker's floor, like, oh, I can't believe you're doing it that way. It's always crazy how like certain things will stress you out. Yeah, they pop, I think, we'll test it out when we sleep again, but I'm pretty sure they pop, maybe just over time, because they're all deflated now. I was sort of expecting them to not pop that quickly. I wonder if the animals go after them, like the birds pop them. I'm not a vegan, but due to my allergies, I eat vegan food. Canned fish, tuna, sardines, herring, but not salmon. What happened? Didn't this... Why did this pop? I missed it. I was reading chat. Do they just like pop when you get certain distance away, or is it just like a random event? Yeah, they pop when you get a certain distance away. That's weird. Maybe it's like they, maybe it's like hot potato, you know, like if you don't kick them after a certain amount of time, they pop. I don't know. I've never messed with these all that much to know exactly what's going on. Those are pretty much the only fish you can have as long as it's canned. Vegan foods are tricky. As they use a lot of coconut. Yeah. Yep, we just recently found that out. Most of the stuff we've eaten previously has been like personally made vegetarian and vegan food from our friends, like black bean burger and stuff like that. And so we didn't really have that experience that that type of food can have those types of problems. It's a recent experience because we haven't been hanging out with as many of our vegetarian friends because a lot of them have moved away. Because it turns out if you want a lot more vegetarian food, you need to be in an area that is, I guess, more liberal? Question mark? I don't know. So a lot of our friends have moved out west because a lot of the food and stuff out there is like better for them. A lot of them are also like, what would you call, like homesteading nowadays, where they sort of live on their own little farms. Flipping hippies, living off the grid. Imagine if you could draw faces, etc. on the beach balls. That would be pretty cool. That'd be a nice creative aspect. I saw a photo recently of somebody who was doing house, like yard work, and they couldn't get to the top of their bush that they were, trimming, and the wife was like, because it was like, all crazy at the top, but like nice and trimmed on the bottom, was like, you know what you should do? You should make it a pineapple. So he like carved a face into it, and it looks hilarious. For me, for whatever reason, I deplete omega-3 really fast. That is why I need to eat sardines and herring often. Huh. It's interesting to think about. Eventually we'll be able to do those types of tests where we like look at somebody's immune system and how they respond to things based on like the proteins. I used to work at a company that did like filtering stuff, and filters recently have sort of have gotten to the point where they can filter proteins. So as that science gets more understood, we'll be able to filter the proteins out of people's, blood or, serum, whatever bodily fluid they need. And we'll be able to understand and categorize those types of things more, and hopefully get a better understanding of it. Yeah, filter proteins and antibodies and all types of stuff. That's one of those bleeding edge, really expensive tests that you can do nowadays. Hopefully, as it gets more popularized and more understood, it'll be a thing that people do more often and can be done more often, so that we get a better understanding of people's allergies and people's immune systems and bodies, because a lot of that stuff can be figured out. I think I want to move this a little bit further away. Maybe we go to here so I can have a little bit more room to decorate. And we're still in range of our doodad here. Yeah, a lot of the issues we have with protein work is that proteins are three-dimensional, and when you put them in, say, like alcohol, or when you heat them up, they unfold and sometimes break down into smaller, was it amino acids? And so because of that, it's made it very difficult to understand what a protein is. A lot of the time, the science of proteins is sort of like how many amino acids are inside of it, and then use a computer to sort of like to look at what those amino acids are, like, how many of each one they are, and then estimate based on which ones that you found what type of proteins could be made up from that. And it's only recently that we started figuring out the science of like water and temperature filter compatible things, so that we can, filter them and not absolutely destroy them. If you haven't noticed, I'm a complete nerd about science, so I love like that type of thing. Learning about like the details of why certain things are the way they are. I just find it fascinating. Like, I forget what the disease was, but we recently found out that the disease isn't something that you get naturally. It's when your immune system is fighting something. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but like, say you get chicken pox. And that's one of those diseases that is basically in your body forever. And it can show up again later on as like, what's it? I forget what the other one disease is called that comes from it. But there are certain diseases that your body like latently always fight. And like once you get rid of it the first time, you're sort of resistant to it. So at that point, it's just sort of like latently in your body and it might flare up every now and then. But because your body knows how to get rid of it, it just sort of gets rid of it. But that constant battle is constantly making new, cells, new proteins. And sometimes your body messes up. And certain diseases are actually the outcome of your own immune system messing up and fighting itself in a weird way, then creating its own disease. Which is like a completely like whole revolutionary way of thinking about how diseases happen. So I thought that was like a fascinating aspect of like where we are in science. Like sometimes it has nothing to do with the exterior like things. It's just your own body creating the wrong chemical that ends up being, a disease that your body doesn't know how to fight off anymore. What happened when I was sparring with a student and realized my body was not responding to what I wanted to do? So I was doing secondary defense. That happened for a couple days. So I mentioned it to a friend that is a food scientist. He said he was a bit shocked. I was aware enough to chat that, but suggested herring. I ate a lot for 2 days and my response was back to normal. He said it was really interesting that I was able to catch that. Since then I was able to keep more aware, not via pairing. That might be interesting for you. Yeah, that's so that's probably related to you not having like the omega-3 or whatever, because that's a fatty acid, and fatty acids usually interact with like your nerves. So if you're low on that, your nerves can be not as responsive as you expect them to be. So that all sort of makes sense. Like he recommended you basically, refilling on a certain type of vitamin that affects your nerve system. And if you're low on that, that makes sense. Yeah, certain disease being the outcome of one's own system messing up. Yeah, we had never thought about that as like a science thing. So it's really amazing the work that is coming out of today's scientists. Yeah, that makes sense. I wish more people had more interest in science, because there's so many things you can learn just from having like a basic understanding of like, amino acids make proteins, and proteins make antibodies. And then, all of that in different combinations is DNA and RNA, and just having like a little bit of a basic knowledge of that stuff can really revolutionize how you understand, why food's affecting you and why your allergies are affecting you, and you can be more aware of different things. Because, like, the reality of it is nobody's looking out for you besides yourself, you know? Like, was it Pirated Software, or something like that? The guy that has the stream or whatever. He is a hacker by trade, I guess you could call it. Before he, like, one of his side jobs is, like, hacking and doing stuff like that. And the way he thinks about, like, the world is that it's PvP enabled. So, like, whenever he leaves his house, PvP is enabled. Which is, like, sort of true, you know, in a weird, messed up way. He was talking more about, like, you know, when you're using other people's internets, but it's accurate in way more than just that way. You know, be it your immune system against trees, or you, like, going into a Discord while at the airport. PvP is enabled. The little machines that we are, yeah. Everything is a chemical or a molecule in its base form. Some are categorized in certain ways and called drugs. Some of them are categorized in, you know, called amino acids. Some of them are poisonous, some of them aren't. A lot of things that, you hear on your day-to-day basis, if you just knew, like, a little bit more about the underlying science, it could help you with a lot of different things. Like, what is a computer except a complicated math machine? So, like, having a basic understanding of certain maths can really make you understand what goes on inside of a computer a lot better. I have a tough time with a lot of that, you know. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses. I like math and all, but there's a certain point when math gets a little absolutely nuts to my brain, and I'm just like, I don't get it no more. But it's all a form of science. You know, I don't think I need these at all, do I? Alright, meat, prime, regular, giant, buggy, sharky, croc, eggs, milkies. Ah. I'm pretty sure I had these in some organization, so I'm going to try to keep them in that organization. This might sound weird, but I think it's neato. I had a friend that did eye-hand reflex testing, and his test results were super quick. The lab experiment couldn't register it couldn't register it properly, so it made special equipment. Test found out his body made a nerve from his eye to his hand that bypassed his brain. That is why his eye-hand reflexes were so fast. That is cool. That reminds me of, was it squid? And, an octopi. They have, like, their central nervous system is actually, like, a part of their brain in a weird way. So that's partly why, like, when you cut off a leg of an octopus, it'll, like, keep squirming and, like, keep responding as you touch it. It's because it's literally, like, it doesn't have as, like, it still has, like, you know, a centralized brain that does a lot of the specialized things, like its eyes and recognizing what it's seeing. But it has so many sensors on its little limbs that it almost has like tiny little brains in its legs. It has a more, how you would explain it? Like a decentralized brain than what most creatures have. I think one of the most obvious way of seeing that is the mimic octopus. It has so many like for it to be able to camouflage itself the way it does based on its surroundings, it almost doesn't use its brain for a lot of it. Like its eyes are almost like directly connected to its like its skin cells in a weird way. And that's just so that it can like reflexively change its like colors and everything based on its surroundings. Which is just like a crazy thing to think about, that it's like its brain is more than just its one central spot inside of its like main cone area. It's also sort of like a part of its legs and all types of things. Yeah, it's sort of like the same way with like insects. A lot of insects are so simple that like they don't even really have a brain. They're almost like an entire nerve system is how they interact with the world. It's all very instinctual based interactions. Which is like just crazy to sort of think about. Like an amoeba, yeah. It makes me think of muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. Like muscle memory is where like your brain, instead of processing what is happening, just knows based on a certain input that this output happens. So instead of like that electrical signal going to like from your fingertips to your brain to like, you know, the exterior foldy part that does all the higher order thought process, it just goes directly like from your finger to like the brain stem or your nerve like on your spine right to your foot, you know? Like it's just that immediate reaction. Like your body has literally trained itself to know that when this happens, do this. It's not even like a thought anymore as much as it's just a thing that you do. Which is a crazy thing, that like how any creature does that and how it changes into that type of thing. Yeah, much faster reactions. A lot of fighters are like that. Yeah, you sort of have to. In order to, I forget what the exact number is, but it's something like any reaction below like 300 milliseconds or like some number is basically that type of thing. So if like racers on a drag strip, a lot of the times they'll react to the green light going within like 100 milliseconds. And it's just, they're not quite sure if it's them anticipating like the yellow light turning to green, or if it's just them having such a quick reaction that as soon as their eyes see a little green dot, their foot immediately floors it, or immediately releases from the clutch or whatever. We don't really fully understand exactly how that stuff works because it can be a mixture of the two. It's not as simple. By the way, here's the ice cream maker melon thing. See how it fills up white? It's like you're putting milk in there. It's so weird. This would be cool if you could ferment the watermelon. Maybe it's a billy can thing? No, that's probably what you'd have to do. You'd probably billy can it into like a jelly or something and then put it in here. Wait, does that mean... Because you can make jams or jellies, right? Out of these things. Can you make it out of coconut or the cactus fig? I don't know. Oh, you can make coconut versions of it. Okay. I didn't know that. I have not done enough food stuff in this game. Oh gosh, racers. Their reactions are insanely fast. Like, they are driving around the track and react. Yeah. That's... Those people are definitely a different level of human in certain aspects. Just on the sheer fact that they don't freak out and have a nervous breakdown, you know, going 200 miles per hour around a corner is simply amazing to me. I stress about, you know, going around a corner at 40 miles per hour. Like, oh gosh, is it too wet on the ground? Is there going to be an oil patch that's going to mess me up? And they're just like, nope, it's cool. We assume everything's going to be golden. Like, even for like NASCAR people, like, they're going so fast, like 200-300 miles per hour. Like, they have to like assume that traction is just going to be there. And as their tires wear down, there's not going to be some sudden loss of traction because, you know, a patch of rubber isn't perfect. Stuff is nuts to me. The science of tires and everything is pretty crazy too. I forget what we wanted to do back here, but I remember us wanting to do something. So, we'll do something. You'll be right back? Alrighty. Good luck with your adventures. Banana-na-na-na-na-nas. And what do we have for this one? You know, maybe honey's a good example of what's in here. Like stuff that's craftable with in a way, but also basic. I think we used the brew stuff last time. Coral. What coral looks coolest? I like this color. guess seaweed would technically be a better way of doing it. Ooh. You get a coconut drink. Hey, you get a swimming buff and a defense buff. So there's more than just, that's cool. I didn't know that. I think it's... Yeah, seaweed soup is just a swimming buff. But you can do a coconut drink. And you also get a defense buff. And it's a little bit better for your stamina regen. That's cool. Does Cactus Figs have a Billy Can recipe? No, they don't. And not one of those recipes either. You know, I could just grab the... I think the machine manual has this information. So you got the 3 crabs, the 5 fruits, the 2 different seaweeds, and you know, coffee and the lightning thingies, and then also the bottle brews. How about this? So this is just jelly and the 2 brews. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Nom 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 nom. Popsicles, let's go. And this is just melt and normal milk? No, high quality milk. So regular milk doesn't make ice cream. Interesting. You still feel bad about the frilly drink? Oh yeah, the frilly soup. And I think this is just seeds, wheat, corn, sugar. Man, this book is so useful. I can't believe I didn't use it more often. Look at all the fish you can cook. Can you cook... Doesn't look like you can cook the super big fish. You can cook the eel. Oh man, looking at this makes me want seafood. I want a grouper sandwich so bad. It's weird that you can cook the yellow fish, but you can't cook a dory or a clownfish. But you can cook like a gar and an anchovy. I guess that sort of makes sense. And the tiny Galexus fish. Still weird that you can't do a swordfish, because people eat swordfish. And same with the yellow tuna. Like, people love tuna. Why can't you cook the tuna? Does this have a thing? Yeah, that all makes sense. I think we've already checked these. Anything fancy here? No, just that. And how about this? Nope. Bones, poo, shells, antlers. You can put the alpha things in here? But not the alpha shark tooth. Interesting. And this just makes fertilizer for free. You can cook the tuna in marlin? Why am I not seeing it on the machine thing? Am I blind? I mean, I am streaming, so streamer blindness is totally a thing. Or maybe this is just like, this is as big as the list gets. This is probably one of the biggest lists there is. I haven't come across a fish I couldn't cook. Huh. Because the dory and the clownfish on here. Same with the super big ones, the swordfish and the tuna. Cook on the barbecue. I cooked tuna and marlin on the barbecue. Yeah. I brought Akinda home, hoping it would stay. It kept going into the water and was gone the next day. I guess it swam home or Croc found it. Anything that isn't inside a pen, like a fenced-in area, will disappear. The only thing that doesn't count are birds. Birds, I don't think you can put in a fenced-in area. They can fly out of it. Haven't tried with ones from the new island. I think the marlin gives 8 cooked fish and the tuna gives 9 cooked fish. Ooh. Maybe we do some cooking at one point and try to figure that out. We do need to sleep. Hey, open. Spring meats and Pavlov. I think this makes it so we have pathed up our area and we can start working on the actual animal, or not animal, the decorating of stuff with trees and such. Wait. We have to walk around it, right? So this is currently what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 40 set up, and maybe we can do another 10 on either edge. Or maybe fully along the edge. Any advice? Tuna best fish gives 9 fillets. Ooh, that's awesome. Any advice for ruby hunting in the mine for a person who doesn't like the mines? So ruby hunting, you're going to want to bring the bat thing, or at least a flashlight, so that you can stun the bats as they're bothering you. You also want to bring keys. Because if you find any unlit treasure rooms, you're going to want to use keys to get inside of them. I found that I think we went down with like 50-ish keys and we didn't use them all in like a day with the silver pocket watch. So you don't need 100 keys for the tier 1 mine. But you're definitely going to want around like 40, 50 of them. And as long as you have, like, you know, either the bat zapper or the... what is it? This guy Or... Where is that? Do I have it? Do I not have one of them? Did I put them in here? No. Ooh, I didn't know I didn't have one of these. What did I... I thought I had all the items. Well, here's something I need to buy. Thank you for pointing that out. I had no idea I didn't have one. I need to buy one of the flashlights from John. Oh, you also need to put my stairs away. I think we're good on that. Let's just sleep. So yeah, the flashlight is an item you can buy from John, I'm pretty sure. And that will stun them. It doesn't damage them, but it will, like, you can stun them and keep running away. And then, of course, there's the aspect of you fighting bush devils and crocs. So, you're going to want your fancy foods. Prime roast being a really good one, since you get the double attack, double defense, and it lasts 60 minutes. You get a 50 increase for both stamina and health, plus an alright health and stamina tick. You know what? Let's try out our Sparky soup and see how this works. I've been meaning to test this out, and it doesn't take necessarily all day to test this. I personally like Pavlov for the mines too, because you get a double speed arrow buff, so you get to run quick. The speed buff with the double thing, but Pavlov is a little expensive to make. But if you're able to make it, you can basically outrun all of the animals and the bats. So you just keep running around and you're good. Yeah, I tried not to put too much stuff around the map. I could put, like, you know, more eggs for the different areas for the Wary Moo, because I think there's Wary Moo there. And I could also, you know, put these types of things for... What is this for? I think that's an old one. I think I can get rid of that. For where, like, bush devils and stuff are. But I'm not too concerned about that. And the gems I do for areas that spawn ores or pearls. So I'm really only concerned about pearls and ores, so I'm not specific, but I don't like having the map super cluttered. But I'm even debating on removing that in general. I saw somebody mentioned that they put like lights near all of their pearls so they can see them at night. And like if you put one of those real tall lamps in the water, or like one of the tiki torches, if you're ever going around getting pearls, they're pretty obvious to see from a big distance. And then you don't have to have any of that stuff on your map. And a similar thing can be done for the ores. You know, you can maybe fence around them or just put lights around them. You did for the lights? Yeah. I try not to necessarily say specifically who said what because, you know, I've been playing since December. I might have gotten that suggestion from multiple people. But honestly, everything I know for the most part is from chat. It's very rare do I go and look on the Wikipedia. I usually learn everything from you guys. I dirt printed to one block out of the water and then used glow tile. That way, yeah, that's one way of doing it. You can do the glow tile. I think another chatter used the tiki torches. It's all good, man. I love that stuff. Nancy suggested the tiki torches. I try to remember your guys' suggestions because they're really good and other people like to hear about them. I think that brings me to 10. I think I need 2 more of these. And then I'll be good. Did I chat with you? Or did I forget to chat? Oh, I'm pretty sure I chatted with you. If you dirt print that and then use red dirt, it will put a tiny red square on the map. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. Like these type of little tiny square maps. It's a little tedious to do, but that's a cool idea. I like it. Hey, you know, this old gear. I used to use torches too, but I kept accidentally picking them up. Yeah, E. That makes sense. Can you change those keys? You can, can't you? Interact and collect. Pick up, rotate, and get up. So I guess you could change all of these. You can have a backup. You have 2 options. I'm so used to the default, I would have a tough time remembering what I would need to do. But that might be a good thing to do if you're like having that type of issue, is to change the key binds. Yeah, like the glow tile puts a blue tile. Yeah, and you have to, I think, bring it up a certain distance, because if it's too far below water, it doesn't show. I think it's similar to if you go too high on the map, it does weird shading. Yep, I'm still nice to you even though you're Scrooge McDuck. Clover, where are you? There you are. It's Thursday, so you're slacking off today. Understandable. Melvin! I usually don't see you over here. Cardboard box and a dainty ottoman. I'm almost positive I have these already. So I'm just going to toss them in there. I'm right-handed, but a left mouser from an old entry. The only keybind I haven't figured out how to remap is the left shift to quickly move items from the inventory to pocket. The right shift hasn't done that for me. Oh, interesting. I would have assumed that both shifts were the same. It's one of those weird aspects. I'm so used to having my hand on like A, S, W, D, whatever. And have like my pinky on shift and my thumb on space. From Minecraft years, like it's hard for me to even think about changing my hand up. Where you at, Sheila? Sheila? Am I blind? Where'd Sheila go? I remapped the 10 key for movement. 10 keypad. That makes sense. If you're like using your left hand or right hand over the other. I have numbers on my my mouse. Ooh, you can get double thunder stacks. Dear NPCs, where do you hide? Doesn't your thing open at like 10? Hey, there you are, Sheila. Yeah, on the left side of the mouse. Like sometimes I'll be like taking a sip of water or something, and I can move like the first 6 numbers around based on my thumb, and then I can move around a little bit with I've mapped 8, 10, 11, 12 as arrow keys. I think one of them, yeah, 7 is jump. So I can technically do a lot of things with just my right hand, but like jumping around is sort of hard with just my thumb. It can definitely be useful. I haven't like practiced enough to make it super useful. But like right now I could, you know, just go straight and move the camera around and like grab a drink of water or something. It's not something I do often, but it's something that I can do if I remember about it. Oh boy, you folded up weird. Yeah, I definitely recommend if, I guess a left-handed mouse might be a little bit more rare. But if you can find one that has buttons on it, like 1 to 12, it can be very useful. Do you open at 10 or 11? 11. Also need to drop this stuff off. I think I have one more ute to buy. And then I'll be done buying them. Hey, welcome back. My mouse is semi-ambidextrous, but made for right-handed. It's close enough to use for my left hand. Yeah, it's understandable. Most left-handed people are like semi-ambidextrous. It's really common just because of how hard it is to find, you know, left-handed items. What was that store that has it? Like Silverstone or something is known to have a bunch of left-handed stuff. I guess in other countries you might have a different store for it, but my wife used to be left-handed, and at this point she's trained herself to be right-handed just from like all of the years of dealing with right-handed stuff. But every now and then she'll, like, you know, paint or do some artsy fartsy thing that that you use her left hand for. When I was younger, I wanted to be left-handed. What conversation have you missed? I mean, all types of conversations. We talked about science a lot. But nothing too important. You can always watch the VOD on YouTube if you want to, like, actually listen to it all. Shout out to VOD watchers. You guys are amazing. It's always a crazy thing to think that, like, yesterday we had a 9-hour stream. I think we ended it and it had like 50 views because it was like a longer stream, so lots of people stopped by and visited. But this morning it was up to like 62, so at least, like, you know, 10 or so people watched the video. Which is always crazy to me, you know. I mean, I like watching VODs every now and then, especially if I'm really into whatever, you know, stream it might be. But it's still a surprise to me when I see people watch a 9-hour stream later on. Yeah, you can do anything you set your mind to it. Especially if you're young and you have time to do it. Just try to be productive in society. Yeah, take all these items. I don't want them. Potato and lime. Maybe there hasn't been. Yeah, this thing. The torch. This is the thing that can stun bats in the mine. I think it stuns birds too, I saw. Okay, maybe it doesn't stun birds. Maybe it only stuns stuff in the cave. Are you ready for your close-up reel? Where'd my... Oh boy, what? I guess I put my thing away. My leaf doodad. That's a bummer. It's funny, the morning that my right arm broke, I was at home thinking, gads, this would be tough to do left-handed. Hours later at work, the arm broke and Doc said I wouldn't be able to use my right arm again, and I became left-handed. Were a number of things. Well, I made about a 99% recovery, but I stayed lefty for mouse and some things. Get over here, turkey. Turn into meat. Alright, let's grab the rest of this stuff. Nope, I want to keep this here. And let's helicopter over to our area and try out this charged buff. In a little bit more detail. You know, let's also check to see how our alphas are doing. Well, alpha, we only have one left. Because our quest is over now. So in theory, if James changed anything... Nope, our alpha jackaroo still is here. So we'll see how many days he lasts. I'm guessing our bush devil didn't show back up. Nope. He gone. Can be a little hopeful, you know? Don't you poop in front of me, Rue. One of the main reasons I'm able to like catch up to the ruse is just because I have Pavlov's speed buff. Hey man, cherish your younger years. Once you become an adult and you have to work, can become very monotonous. Learning and having the ability to learn, or like, you know, it's like all you do, is an amazing time in life. It's one of my favorite times. There's a song that I really like that talks about if I had to pick between student loans and hanging out in a treehouse, I would always pick the latter. Yeah, a year for me disappears, you know. I blink and it feels like the year's gone. I see you love Portal. Yeah, Portal's one of my favorite games. I played Portal 1, Portal 2, and I think I played Reloaded, Mel Stories. And I'm actually debating on finding more Portal mods to play. I really love that game. Alright, let's try this charged buff. See how well it goes. In theory, this helps lower the usage of our tool. These types of tools, like the improved tools. We know it doesn't like completely stop durability, but we're gonna try seeing how many more like prints that we actually get. Like how much of this mountain can we do? I'm not counting because like counting to 200 on stream is no fun, and that's how much durability these tools have normally. But just to get a feel for how much longer it is of just like constantly printing is sort of what our goal is. Guess I could also go see our other NPCs, but whatever. I'm more interested in doing this right now. Theo and Erwin can chill for a bit. You can always visit them later in the day. That Rue is like, take my photo. My right humerus was under so much torque that spiral fractured. Oh, geez, that sounds terrible. Into 3 pieces. Wow, that's a lot of torque. That's sort of a nightmare, holy boy. I've had a couple of times where I've like pinned my arm in a weird way and it's scared me pretty bad. Couldn't imagine actually breaking it. There's a song, Childhood's End by Iron Maiden. I haven't listened to Iron Maiden in a long time. I don't think you can even listen to those types of bands on stream. So far, this charge buff is doing great. Like, it seems like our durability is barely going down. You got the hiccups, doggo? You okay? What you doing? Just wagging your tails? The house hippo came out to say hi. She's been sleeping in her cage. How you doing, doggo? He's like... Shout out to British metal music. Yeah. Every country has their strong points in music. Some get more popular than others, though. It can be very hard to become well known in the music industry. It almost seems like the durability's not going down, all things considered. Yeah, doggo? Yeah? Oh, you're barking. What you barking at? Oh, you don't like the doll on the table? Oh, she doesn't like the doll on the table. Look at the tiny person. Oh, it's a tiny, little tiny person. Hey. I understand you're upset. Get used to it. Hey. Don't get your hackles up. Chill. Chill, it's okay. That's why I'm a left mouser. Yeah, that makes sense after that much torque. I'd like to say that is why I'm a horrible gamer. Nah. You're not a horrible gamer. You're just a different type of gamer. Hey. Hey. Put those hackles down. It's okay. Doggo doesn't like balloons, and it turns out dolls. Not something I would have expected. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. Eat your bone. No. Eat your bone. She's like, I don't like tiny people. It's a doll. It's not gonna get you. It would be funny if like a truck went by and like rattled the house and the thing fell over. We would probably never live it down. She'd be scarred and hated dolls from that point on, probably. Though it would be pretty amusing. You love the doggos? They are considered man's best friend. Some doggos, I don't know, I find a little frustrating, you know? Like certain breeds are like too smart for their own good. And certain breeds can also be overbred, so they have a lot of problems. All things that are not, you know, the dog's fault. It almost seems like our durability isn't going down. Maybe there was a bug in it, and maybe James fixed it. 'Cause I could have sworn our durability went down last time we had these things. A silly funny, not really, of course. In Dinkum, do your doggos torment your wary moo? As I go near the wary moo to prevent it from eating. As in, go near the wary moo. I haven't seen doggos fight the wary moo, but doesn't mean that they don't. My doggos don't seem to go near anything that's in a fence. Like, they don't even recognize that it exists. And a lot of the times, the diggos, the wild doggos, they don't mess with the crocodiles until the crocodiles go after them. And then they all gang up on the croc. Yui? This isn't going to be a thing where you just bark at the doll all day. Come on. The doll was laying down earlier, and I stood it up when I was cleaning up the dining room table today. You've never had an animal? Well, when you're an adult and you have your own place, maybe you get your own animal. One of those things, I understand why some families avoid it, because once you have, a cat or a dog, it makes vacations a lot more complicated. It's also one of those things that, like, can be very painful if, something happens to the animal. And some people don't want to run into that type of experience, which I also understand. I think the most valid one I understand, though, is the whole vacation thing. Because if you're going to go on vacation, you have to find someone to watch your animal. Like, it can be a huge cost if you don't have friends that like animals, finding a daycare for them or somewhere to board the animal. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Eat our next soup. I've seen James say that wary moos are frightened of dogs. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, there's only one spot that I know of here where there's like doggos around here. And I've never seen them really interact. I have found, the giant legs from when Wary Moo die randomly. I think that's mostly from them picking a fight with like a Kinda or something, but I don't know. I've never actually seen them fight anything. Like, I've never seen them fight a turkey, and I don't think turkeys fight back. Alright, I'm fairly convinced that this doesn't drop durability now. I could have sworn this wasn't the case earlier though. But we just put like most of this mountain, like a good third of this mountain from one dirt printer, which is absolutely crazy. This thing should have been out of durability a long time ago. On a lot of mornings, my doggos tend to go near my Wary Moo when it wants to eat, making the Wary Moo panic. I just lead the doggos away. Silly funny. Silly fun. That makes sense. I, for the most part, ignore my dogs, like my Dinkum dogs. I'm not necessarily the best dog owner, and like I can sort of prove that by... Oh, somebody's here. Yeah, they have no health. Alrighty, chat. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. People trying to sell me a roof. They're also trying to do it in a real fancy way, man. Did you know that if there's quote-unquote hail damage, you can get your insurance to buy you a new roof? Did you know that every time you use your insurance, your deductible basically goes up? An example is I had car damage at one point that was covered underneath my insurance. And within 6 months, they came back to me and said, yeah, like, well, they covered it and everything. But 6 months later, my insurance doubled for the next 5 years. Yeah, so be wary of that type of stuff. You're going to pay for that roof somehow, in some way, long term. Nothing's free in life. Plus, I don't even know what deductible would be for a roof repair. I always remember that I was so close to spamming. Oh yeah, don't do that, dude. Don't spam. That's how you get like, all types of people to not be happy with you. I mean, just saying that name in some chats will get you banned. So, I'm, you know, a tolerant individual. But if you started spamming it, I might have to give you a few minute ban or timeout, whatever you want to call it. Just because, you know, that's not nice to everybody else in chat. It's one thing to have, you know, a conversation about stuff, but it's another thing to spam stuff. You can take your pet doggo's metal detecting. They will scratch where there's treasure. Ooh, that's really cool, Nancy. I didn't know that. I need to try that. Oh, it's also getting close to... Where'd my... Oh, my helicopter's way over there. Let me just run over this way. Go quickly buy a bucket from Erwin before he closes. I think he closes at 5. I think there's also, you can bring the NPCs with you to like fish or something, and they'll help you out. Forget what things that you can do with the NPCs on their day off. Here's some cool stuff you can do with them, though. Alright, back to dirt printing. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that durability is basically not going down anymore. I don't remember that being a thing. Like the last time we had this, maybe I had the wrong food that I was eating. Maybe I ate the crab stuff. I don't know. I definitely might have messed something up. Or it might have just been one of those things where the algorithm or whatever wasn't working perfectly. Like it was doing some sort of durability loss when it shouldn't be on certain pools. I don't know. They just clap when you catch a fish, but they help a little with metal detecting. Okay. Do they actually like dig stuff out of the ground, or they just like, are they sort of like the doggos and just sort of like show you that there's stuff? I don't know, that's cool. I need to try that stuff out just because I haven't really done anything with the NPCs on their days off. Even them clapping while like catching a fish is sort of cute. Is there any day that Fletch takes off? I don't think so. Same with Theo. And you don't think you can do anything with them on the... Huh. Give it a try sometime. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Can't believe how much printing we've gotten done with this one machine. This is such a cool buff. Like, this has basically been like 20 minutes of just one tool. I think we'll let the buff wear off and go back to maybe messing around with our crafting area. But I'm going to use up the rest of this durability just of this tool just to see how long it is. So I feel like it goes down so quickly, and 20 minutes of dirt printing with basically the durability at the same is awesome. This is pretty game changing when it comes to how you dirt print stuff. Like, I was watching, what was it? Somebody start a new world, and they'd gotten like the dirt printer as one of their first things because they really wanted to make like a hill to put some of their like their house on. So that was one of the, like, the first tools they printed, or they like prioritized. And it was just like, you know, 95 dirt prints, put on a charger, go do other stuff. 95 dirt prints, go put it on the charger, do something else. And it took them like 3 in-game days to like get the hill mostly made. And look at how quick this has gone down. You get like a minute or two of this durability. Which I guess makes sense. Like, you know, you're printing once per second-ish. No, they didn't. They were smart enough. They're not me, where they break printers all the time. They actually knew to stop. Oh, man. I am amazed at how awesome that worked. I was actually expecting to, like, need these 4 because I figured the charging buff would just be like a % durability thing. That is awesome. Way cool. I'm gonna come back over here. Oh, I missed one. I just want to make sure I didn't leave my... Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't sure if I had left my my leaf glider over here, but it does not look like that. How did I put it? I wouldn't have put it in here right now. Alrighty. Watch out, turkeys. We are going to need to do more animal farming, but I'm sort of over that for now. Did the charging buff prevent all loss of the dirt printer's durability for the duration of the soup? Yes, basically. I can't super guarantee that it did that. Like, we might have lost 1 per minute, but functionally, we used 1 printer for like 20 minutes and didn't have any problems. And then it's been maybe 4 or 5 minutes since the buff wore off, and that thing was dead, like within 5 minutes. You saw a funny video of Polish good. Okay. That's a crazy name. Yeah, it's definitely frilly hunty time. You might want to wait just in case, because I'm not sure. I think the frilly what's it called has been buffed a lot, because previously you would you'd have to kill like 2 or 3 frillies to get that stuff. No thanks, Atares. The Discord is mainly just for, you know, Dinkum stuff. Less about, you know, politics and different things like that. I'm not even sure if I would get the joke, 'cause I don't know that language that well. Alright, let's go put this away. We have 4 of these, and then we have, what, 1 more to do? 1 more coming in. And we also have the bucket. I have more buckets than I can use iron for, so we do sort of need to focus on getting iron maybe a little bit. Alright, so those are the jams. No, I'm just going to put these in here for now, because we're going to have to do stuff anyway. I think we have like 30 pieces of meat, and definitely gonna need more. I'm so surprised I didn't have this torch anywhere. What happened to it? I also need to put this bee hood away. I keep forgetting about it. Alright, time to pick stuff up and put stuff in a hole and then put it down. We're probably going to do mostly fur and tropical around this area. What are we up to? 105 keys? I mean, I guess technically we're fine on keys for the next Sunday trip, because we need more Berkonium. Let's see. Anything else I want to... Like, do I want to bring any fruit stuff with me? Do want to get some path blocks so I can get rid of some of the dirt. I guess this works. Not that I need this many of it, but... Don't need yellow grass around my base. does make me wonder, do I want, to extend this out a bit? Have like a parking area around here maybe? Maybe we also just get a little bit of that charging buff just because I'm going to go through this pretty quickly. You know, maybe I didn't do the right experiment with the charging buff. Maybe it was the diligent buff I'm mixing up. That would make sense. I wonder what's going to happen to this, this jelly. Oh, he just teleported. That's interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Now, do I want to keep this sandy area or... We could also maybe... Maybe make a more of a dock area. Your other seashell pond is a great idea to keep seashell spawning. The tiny pond is the reason. You know, we could harvest all of these just for the shizzles of it. Have them regrow. I have no idea how long this took to grow this many. But since we're now going to be hanging out here a lot more crafting and doing stuff, we probably harvest them. Wish you could just hold down and pick them up. Instead of having to like click 1,000 times. I am very curious what's causing these to spawn the way they are. Like sometimes it's only like a couple wide, and then other times, like over here, it's like they spawn like 5 blocks out. And like, why does it stop all of a sudden? Do not know. This one has pergolas? Yeah. I think I would want this. Is it 4 wide, I think? You know what? I think also you might want to do it like this. Does that affect how the pergola places? It does, doesn't it? Or is it this in the way? Never actually placed a pergola like on uneven ground, so I assume you can't do that. I'm gonna guess that's not gonna work either, right? Yeah. Stamina regen is so crazy slow. Trying to get all the printing done before the buff wears off. Whoa, game. How am I going to enter this? So I don't want this to be parked underneath there, right? Maybe like that. And maybe we do something like that. Okay, whatever. You can hang out over here. Bum, 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 bum. Sort of like that idea. Got a little area underneath here for our jet ski to hang out. And we got a little raised area. Maybe we remove this bridge. And have a fancy thing. I mean, I could probably... do something like... Oh, weird. Why does it do that? Can NPC walk on the pergola too? No, I'm pretty sure they can't. Like, if some pergola were made into a bridge, they probably wouldn't recognize it. I think we would want that there then. NPCs already have a tough enough time walking over regular bridges. I imagine this doesn't even count as a bridge. At least not to their little NPC brains. It's probably got another day for this to grow. Oh, it's late o'clock already. Well. I need to go one more over. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess we'd also want another. NPCs are reading my comments and thinking, human, stop. We just want bridges. We don't want those crazy things. Well, I totally got distracted. We didn't plant a single thing in the ground. And that was a weird one. Didn't I just craft stuff? Oh, craft 3 items. Gotcha. Oh, I guess I need another one of these. Womp womp. Be right back. Alrighty. Good luck on your adventure. I wonder how this would look on the edge. Doesn't look too bad. I wish I could color it though. Everything was 3 wide. Now we're doing a 2 wide path. These are 4 wide things. So if we did 3 wide, it would look weird. I guess we could also maybe put one further out and have it as like a helicopter spot. So it might be cooler just to have, you know, the helicopters land here. Eat up. That could work. Let's put some stairs there. It's not exactly the best, but it works. It's at least something different. We haven't done anything different when it comes to bridges in a while. Yeah, that's fine. Man, we're so low on iron. It's a little ridiculous. Ah. A tiger prawn. Meow. Hey, there's the leaf glider I was looking for. How the heck did it end up in here? I think you can cook these tiger prawns, can't you? You can. Interesting. Do we want to cook it, or do I want to save it for... Out of curiosity. Pedia, critters, tiger prawn. So this is an ocean one. Alright. So I'll save it. And let's just go around quickly. I'm probably going to cut down that tree, because I can just replant it at some point. We might want to leave this little area, though. Just because I can't fix the grass underneath them. Can't replant these trees, which just makes me sad. Back some streams ago, you mentioned farming level 200. Was that a comment about someone's level, or at that level there was like a perk for reaching that? Pretty sure that was somebody else's level. Maybe Todd? I don't know. We probably have a few people in chat that have hit level 200 for farming. I am nowhere near that, to be completely honest. I think I'm at like maybe 30 or something like that. I do need to fix that though. We need to start prioritizing that type of stuff. I haven't quite figured out where I want to put my bigger farm. Or how exactly I want it organized. Alright, the rest of this is all fir grass, right? And I like the fir grass. We do have some normal, or not normal, but yeah, I guess normal grass over here. And we're probably going to want to change it up a bit. But the majority of this area can probably stay whatever it is. Oh, did I ever do... No, I didn't. Oh, and it looks like you can harvest from both sides. Nice. Ooh, we got a damper. And another gear. So it looks like you can get more variety of foods. Do you know a game called Dinkum? Yeah, that's the game we're playing, bud. 30 is good. You have a tractor too, yeah. That's the main thing I wanted, was to get the tractor and all the additions. It does look a little goofy. Does that make it better? Relatively? Alright, let's charge our tools. And it's been 2.5 hours since my last break, so I think I'm going to take another break. It'll probably be the last break. We'll probably do another couple of days and then probably end stream. But I'm not sure if I have a you know, another 9-hour stream in me today. That's a lot of stuff to do. Considering I started this pretty early in the morning, I have not had lunch. And I probably won't have lunch for another couple hours, so. But I'm good with that, because I'm really into Dinkum right now. I think that we're having a good time. So, BRB. Yeah, no lunch yet. I had a decent amount of breakfast, but... And I don't normally eat, you know, every 4 or 5 hours like a lot of people might do. I usually only have like maybe 2 major meals and maybe a snack or something per day. But anyway, BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, crummy boy, y'all. C-shaped, all cute. Of course, you moved a little bit, so your butt's sticking out. He's so bad at being in a blanket. My wife sent me a picture of, hey, Crummy. Half Beep says hi. You got extra pets. Any quests? Nothing important. Oh yeah, my wife got pictures of the damage that was done to the flooring as the dude was replacing it or fixing it or whatever he was doing. And it gives me anxiety a little bit. It looks like he's trying to replace like real hardwood floors. And normally you want to just sort of put laminate or carpet above it. You don't normally want to like pull up real hardwood floors because it's really hard to like replace what you do without, like, you have to basically redo all of it. And yeah, it gives me anxiety. Like replacing the pieces that he's already pulled up with real hardwood is going to be very difficult. So he's sort of like committed now to pulling it all up, but like on top of just nailing it down to the subfloor, they also glued it. So as he's pulling it up, he's like leaving some of the backside of it. So he's probably going to have to like sand down or like, I don't know, do something in order to make it more even if he's going to put whatever laminate on top. I guess there's like floor putty that you could use, but oh. Yeah, I hope it goes well too. It's it's one of those things that like knowing how, look at us, we're getting multiple things. Like hardwood floors and installed and how you fix hardwood floors, it looks like a lot of work. All right. You know, let's spend some time picking stuff up and putting it down. Before we go back to our NPC area and do NPC stuff. So, boop, 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 boop. We're probably not going to do any grass. Or fir, bush, lily stuff, or any of this stuff, but we might do some of the just trees today. Let's put like a gumwood here. Maybe a gumwood here. We don't want too many gumwoods because most of this area is going to be fir, but we do want a couple of like a couple variety trees just so that it looks not all the same. Maybe one there. And maybe we put a couple closer to this area. should probably also pick up these paths that we put down to get rid of all of the yellow grass. Should probably also eat so we get some better stamina regen. Our front bathroom floor was dipping a bit. So a family friend suggested getting a general contractor from a local paper. The contractor came out and pretty much conned my parents and turned them against me. He not knowing I was funding it all. So I got firsthand how disrespectful he was towards me. Oh no. That's rough. That's really rough. But him telling my parents I was making it up, etc. He was supposed to replace the subfloor as well as reinforce under it. Dude did no subfloor reinforcement. Oh, man. Yeah, the whole reason that you guys called him because it was dipping. AKA whatever supporting factor was not great. Yeah, it can be a pain, especially if you have a multi-level house, like figuring out like how to get to the subfloor without, you know, messing up the ceiling below. And houses are such a butt to work on. There's so many different things you need to be aware of when you're doing it. I found a legit flooring guy that immediately figured what was wrong. He and his team pulled up the floor, put in the bracing, etc. And so we had the floor tiled. It's well done now. Yeah. Oof. We do want some purple trees. Maybe we do one here and here. And here. This gumwood has to go because I don't know what I'm doing here yet. So we're just not... Well, I guess I could put the gumwood like... Well, we have a purple tree over there. We have gumwood and put a purple tree there. And maybe we put another gumwood like over here a bit. Like there. And maybe there. And maybe we do another purple tree back here. It's good enough purple trees. They'll give us some shade for this area. Probably want an acacia tree there. And there. I don't really want an acacia tree here because that'll like sort of close off the area. Maybe we put one here and here. We're okay with it being a little closed off on that side. Same with over here, we're okay with it being a little closed off. So acacia tree there. Acacia tree there. Maybe that's how we get some shade in here. Like right there. I guess it would be nice. Not that the solar panel makes much sense, but put one there. Maybe we place one sort of close to the beach. Alright, pine trees. Yeah, the bad contractor, the job ran 34G. I'm guessing that's like 1,000. After other contractor said the job would have been around 20G or a full remodel. Oh man, he totally gypped ya. That's probably a bad term. He totally like scammed you a bit. That sucks. I hate that type of stuff. It's always recommended to get multiple contractors to bid on each other, because somebody might just like put a high price just because they don't want to work on it. That's a very common thing to do. I think I go want here, 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 one here, and here. How about a here's and a here's, and we did get a remodel though. The bad one just did a very bad job. We spent around 17K having his bad work fixed. Purple tree, they stand out? Yeah. G is grand for 1,000, yeah. I always think of K for 1,000, but G is, you know, 1G, 1,000. That's also a commonly used term. I don't necessarily want to have too many trees. Maybe we have like a couple trees close to each other. Like right there. Hey, welcome home. Let there be light. I had been sitting in a dark room this whole time. My wife always hates it when I do that. Not hates, but, you know. She likes a room with a light on. Yes, it did. I'm excited to put that pop socket on.
Purple, it's like an avatar of Sphinx.
He is super cute. I got a new pop socket, and it has like a... I'm not sure if you've seen Avatar, but it has that type of look. Let's put one... maybe here. And here, here, and here. If I could have gone... have I gone all the way around yet? I think we still have this area. Maybe there. And let's plant these trees and think about the lily-pilly trees. Yeah, he was bad. My family sees the good in that because of that. We found a great contractor that fixed most of the mess of the bad one. Only most, since he didn't have people to do everything, but we had other contractors fix the other stuff. That's good. Sometimes the hardest part about things is actually finding a contractor worth the time to work with. Lights on. Isn't that one of those kid toys? Light on? Where you like put a black piece of paper with like a diagram on it, and then you put a bunch of like pegs on the board, and it lights up the pegs of different colors, and you get a fancy like output. I haven't thought about that since I was a kid. Hey Todd, welcome to the stream. Let's put this guy here. Avatar, The Last Airbender? Yeah, the cartoon version. The pop socket is it has like a sphinx with like little planets around them. And he has a little blue arrow on the top of his head. That movie should not be in existence. Oh, the full action version, like the real people version. Yeah, I wish they hadn't only done that first part. Like up until the water tribe. I wish they had maybe done a little bit more. I really like the animated version of Avatar a little bit more. Oh, that game. What was it called? Bright Light? Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm talking about. Light Bright, something like that. Why would they do that to Avatar? Hey, Catnip Hunger Game 777. Catnip Hunger Game. I like your username. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the crazy part is that I like Avatar, like the animated series, like so much that I sort of am still okay with, you know, the bad part of the live action version. Like, I would take a second version. Like, I want them to do the whole story. But I also am like a little bit more tolerant of live action movies more recently in my life. I saw they made a new Netflix TV show of the Last Airbender. The first season is similar to the movie where it only goes so far, so it's a little disappointing, but if they get a second season, hopefully they do the whole thing, or maybe, I mean, I guess it's usually like 4 seasons to do the whole story. But I'm not sure if they have the rights to it. It might be one of those things where Disney has the rights to, or Nickelodeon has like the rights to like seasons 2 through 4 or something like that. So they can only do the first part of the show. I don't know. Yeah, Netflix is doing the live action version. I think it is. It's either that or Disney. I saw it on one of those streaming services. At work, but wanted to stop by anyways. Been a bit busy this morning and some noontime. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope your day goes well, and hope your busyness isn't too terrible, you know? It's always good to have stuff to do. It's better than being bored out of your mind, but at the same point, sometimes busy days can be a little much. How are you guys just playing Dinkum while watching? I am currently... How are you guys? Just playing Dinkum while watching. I am currently playing Dinkum while watching. Gotcha. Currently doing my Hunger Game Islands, hence the name. Cool. I love it when people have like inspirations for their worlds, you know? Be it, you know, a castle variety or, you know, whatever variety. It's always cool to see those types of inspired worlds. It's always interesting to see what people can make with their creativity. I don't know if I want to do that there. Mainly because I think I'm gonna make this hill a little bit farther and connect all of this. Did you get the seed in the water? Ooh, good call. I think I totally missed that one. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, I missed it. Here it is. Good call. You know, it's noon, so we should probably get back to our NPCs, but let me just do one quick run around. Oh, almost missed that guy. And I don't want it to be raining. Oh wait, is it thunderstorm? I might want it to thunderstorm. Nope, it's just normal rain. We're getting rid of that. Let there be light. Alright, let's drop off our stuffs. And we have some stuff that we want to drop off here. Is it the brew stuff that we need to drop off? Some green stuffs. And some path. Hey sun, come out. Why is it still dark? Like it stopped raining, but it's still dark out. That's weird. Sorry about my grammar. You're good. Not everybody has English as a first language, and I understand. I'm sorry if I, you know, pronounced it goofy or whatever. It happens. Sometimes I read chat, like, too legitimate or too exactly. And sometimes my brain just, like, doesn't read it correctly at all just because, you know, goofy brain. Currently making a cinema build. That sounds cool. I do too, dyslexia. Yeah, dyslexia is mean.
Hey, some of us can't help ourselves.
Hey man, I have a mild amount of dyslexia as well, so I understand. I'm always like a factor of 10 off with stuff. Oh yeah, you're closed Fridays. Yeah, my wife has major dyslexia, is what she just said. Hey Rain, I was looking for you. Cinema building. I saw somebody do a small cinema build. I've been meaning to check out their YouTube video about it. Alright, Franklin. I think this is the last ute I want you to build me. We might build a couple motorcycles and maybe another helicopter. Of course, that'll be at a different stream and after we go to Sunday Fun Day tomorrow. There we go. The sun is actually out now. We also need to figure out what we're doing with this area. John. I never get a rush from buying stuff on sale. I don't ever quite understand that stuff. Wooden chair. Pretty sure we have that, but... Turn into meat, buddy. Thank you. Have you been able to try the double halo? You know I haven't. We could do that. I think I placed it in need text in Clover's area. Double turkey. Alright, Grinchy boy. What are you going to talk to me about today? A dink in the bank is better than a dink in the hand? That's not a saying, bud. How dare you? I'm the one that came up with that saying. I've been trying to settle a legal battle for years regarding that. I'm actually sort of happy I made you upset. That guy's a bum. I used the video for your build. Where was the halo? Oh, wow. Wait. It doesn't seem... Like, see how it, like, gets super bright for a moment and then chills out? Huh. I wonder if James fixed whatever caused that. Alright, let's finally put our bee costume out of the way. Yeah, whatever. Clover, how you doing? Crazy, crazy lady, you. What you got to tell me about? Need text here? Okay. White pants, black shorts, base suits. Pretty sure we have all this stuff. We'll hold on to this halo for nighttime and see if it changes at all. Turn into a lightning sack. Ow, ow, ow. Nice. We got 2 of them. In dark, it's brighter. I believe you. We'll have to try it out. Turn into meat. Alright, I don't want to ruin my my decorating. Yeah, I imagine it is still brighter, but that's also one of those things that James might have like fixed per se. So I'm not sure if that's intended for those type of light sources to stack. Stylus armchair. I think I have one with the arms. I'm not sure if I have one without the arms. And I'm not sure if I have a warm Nordic couch. Oh man, there's a milestone where you need to buy 250 wallpapers and like flooring. It's gonna take me so long to get there. Last time I checked, I was at like 90. Alright, let's grab this because we'll go over to oh good, I missed that area. Sally, you know, oh, it's after 2. You don't work anymore. Okay, I was about to give you a hard time. Yeah, 250. Because he only works 5 days a week. So, however many times that is a little bit much. what each year is four seasons of 4 weeks. So 16 weeks times 5. It's however many years it is to get to 250. We're trying to just buy a bunch of these foods so that way we can have a stockpile of them. About 2 hours. Not anytime close, sadly. Yeah, I'm pretty far away from my next break. Fletch, Theo, and Sheila are workaholics. I agree. Yeah, it's 2:30. Let's go bother Erwin. I think Fletch works, what, every day? Same with Theo. What is that sound? Dog scared the bejesus out of me. Does Shiloh have a day off? I don't think she does she? Yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy how often they work. Could you imagine working 7 days a week for just years? Oof. Big oof. All three have no days off. That's crazy. That is not something I would want to do. Everything all right? Hopefully whatever animal's in the attic leaves the attic. How did this start floating? What a weird little bike or ute. 10 to 3 and 6 to late. Yeah, that's what I have written on her sign. Alright, now we need to go check our doodads. Our flowers have another day or so growing. Our crab traps. Oop, we can also check this. We're probably not going to fill them today since we have by the way, let's go check. I don't think I have a tiger prawn over here. We're slowly trying to get all of the critters. You know, I should probably put this guy, I guess that's fine there. We already have 100 keys for Sunday Fun Day. After Sunday Fun Day, we'll continue trying to get keys. The goal this time for Braconium is to get a bunch of Braconium for you know, it actually makes sense to just sort of hold on to these and get rid of this stuff. We need more of the improved furnaces. Come on, lots of keys. Looks like we got everything. Any more room? We got one more room. Alright, we do want to keep the green stuff, but we don't want to keep the yabbies. We do want to keep these guys and the crabs. So everything else except this row we're selling. Just to double check, I didn't leave anything else in here I want to sell. Nope, we're good. Alright, and John closes at like, what, 6? Hey, Rain. John, I have critters to sell you. I don't think these count as fish, do they? There's a milestone for selling fish. Sounds good. I should probably check that number. Yeah, fishmonger, ruler, monger. And there's also that crazy one that I was talking about earlier. Where is it? Nope, I missed it. Yeah. 92 out of 250. Oh yeah, I think we also need 2 more furnaces. Because each of the blast furnaces takes a furnace, and I think we need to make like 12 of them. I have 1 more at my base. Let's go this way to grab our stuff that we left over there, now that our inventory's open. Oh boy. I don't know if we'll have enough room to hold everything, will we? Oh, we don't need to bring this. Alright, we actually had enough room. Let's go. I found that surprisingly we generally have a good amount of inventory space. Hey Fletch. Where did I leave my helicopter? I left it on the mountain that we were working on. How many? What level are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th level. We still got like another, what, 6 or so to go. It's gonna take us forever to make that mountain. It is a huge square area. Let's quickly check. See if our alpha jackaroo is still hanging out. He is. Nice. It's been, what, 3 or 4 days since the quest ended? I have it written down. I think it was the 21st is when he first spawned. Should probably also go and take down all of these ores. I need iron. Any fancy doggos? Doggo, are you gonna go fight a frilly? Oh, you're so dead, doggo. Pop. Frillies, the destroyer of doggos. Alright, it was... Oh no, I did have that chair. That's disappointing. Not only have a ton of that chair. And then I think this is... I did have one of those couches. Boo. And then it's, what, wooden? Wooden chair, wooden stuff. Hey, we actually did get a new piece of furniture. Let's go. And then box of cardboard. I think I put that, what, in this spot? Yeah. You know, I should grab the doggo meat. Not like the frilly's gonna eat it. I wonder what the frillies would eat. Like, they're lizards, so I guess. And from the recycling bin too. John is a savior for giving us the recycling bin. I agree. I hope we get those seeds though, instead of always having to do the recycling bin thing. Probably shouldn't have brought this one over here. I do have a helicopter for this area. Oh, I forgot to put the dainty ottoman away. That's a little annoying. Fry, prawns, fry. And cooked meat goes here? No. Goes here? No. I don't think of this as honey goes in there, so I should put cooked meat there. And our foodstuffs. And then we got a curb to cook up. Alright, and then a bunch of other stuff to put back. And a bucket. And this needs to go away. And I guess we can put our ute away. In an hour or so, the sun will go down. The sun will come out tomorrow. Hey, we got another opal. Let's go. You know what? Let's take advantage of the amount of foods that we have. Where's the one that gives you the mining buff? Is it quiche? Nah, pasty. Wow, that's 25 minutes. What an awesome buff. I need to put stairs here. One website says frilly lizards' favorite food is insects. Another website said something. They may eat a bit of vegetation. That makes sense. Lizards are usually like more scavengers than anything. You know, or I guess it's like opportunistic eaters. I think it's actually sort of on the rarer side that like they only eat like meat. You know, like how many? I think snakes are one of those creatures that usually eats meat. But there's also ones that like mainly eat eggs. But I bet both of them would nom on some grass if they were hungry enough. I do hope they make an upgraded version of these quarries. Maybe one that has like a higher percentage chance of getting iron. Like maybe it just does iron and like the barrels and the trash cans. And maybe like super rare it does that's weird. Oops, ran out of stamina. Super rare for Berkonium and opals. A tiny chance for ruby shards would be nice. Yeah, it would. That's actually a really good point, because ruby shards are pretty hard to get nowadays. The 2 times we recently did it since the summer update, we only got like 15 to 30 of them. Versus I think the last time we went and did a what's it called? A emerald run. I think we got like 5 emeralds and like 50 emerald shards. Like we got a ton of emerald. Did I get rid of this ores over here? Oh yeah, we need to try out the double halo. Yeah, it looks like we did. Alright, where's the next ores that I'd spotted? So, over here. You know, I can probably get rid of this one, because I'm probably going to grass over that area. That's all quartz. I don't really need quartz. So I guess frillies could maybe eat the insects on the ground. That would be an interesting one. Would be sort of a pain for early game though, as you're trying to fill out your pedia. So you're 100% right. It definitely is brighter with two of them on. It's like literally like twice as bright. It's not as noticeable during the daytime, but good call. Throw a cricket on the trap. Yeah. That is pretty awesome that it's brighter. Trying to catch insects, really just take it as their meal. Yeah, dude, imagine like... You know, that was it, the super big one? I think my favorite bug is like the birdwing, which is super rare. Like imagine if you saw that guy in the tropics, like that one season in the morning. Like this is a pain in the butt to find. And then you just saw like a frilly eat it. That might trigger you a bit. We're clearing out all of this area because we need iron, and might as well clear out everything on the map before we like go to a mine or something. Oh gods, I would leave the game. Yeah. Just be like, nope, I give up. I'm out. Just force quit. Leave the room entirely. I can't even look at you, computer. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, I think I probably would too. To be honest, that birdwing one is a pain to find. I think it took me 2 seasons to find them. I think I was lucky enough to find one like back to back or like 2 days in a row or something. I think I have one in my bug collection. I don't see any ore spots elsewhere. Guess this one counts. Guess I should mark it on the map. It's just super tiny. Ice Shape 486, welcome to the stream. Do those rocks respawn? Yes. You see the difference in this ground versus like this one? Same with like these little spots. You can see how on the very bottom of the screen it says rough soil versus like bushlands or desert. Rough soil is the biome that respawns these ores. It's pretty random and can take a very long time. So it's not something that like you might only get one every day or two. It's not something that you'll get all the time. And you can mess these up, the rough soils. Like if you take grass seed, you can place grass seed on top of the rough soil and it will not, it'll destroy it. And like even if you pick it up and put the thing down, it'll turn to just normal dirt. Like with a shovel, pick up the area. If a frilly ate it, my big cringe is that I do passive trapping and sometimes diggos are carried away. I dread the day that a rare doggo floats away. Man. That makes me upset just thinking about it. I have yet to even see a rare doggo in my world. Like, I'd be happy to see one. If you have any other questions, IceShape486, you're welcome to ask. Between me and other people in chat, we have a few thousand hours in game, so we know a lot of different things and all the little specifics of the game. And if we don't, we can always figure it out. You can always test it. I'm in the experimental version of the game currently, so we've been doing experiments pretty often, just testing different aspects of the game out, seeing if anything's changed. Oh, the thingy might be turned off. I think I accidentally turned that off when I was plugging in that one thing, the bottom charger.
Was there like a spider thing?
Yeah, biomes within biomes. Yeah, like there's what's the other biome that's pretty rare? Billabong. At least it's rare in my world. Some people have a decent large ones in their area, but I do not have that luck. Is there any ores over here, or is this just doggo area? These are just doggo areas. And no fancy doggos. I'm still hopeful to see one. Yeah, I'm hoping James makes it so that the spawns aren't so rare. Or he maybe adds breeding or something, so that way, there's a way for the players to actually sort of force their way to get rare doggos. While we're here, let's just check to make sure we're not getting any rare doggos today. Nope. Nope. No rare doggos. Was it Rottweiler? Poodle. Is it like a collie? Forget what the fourth one is. I think there's 4 rare doggos. I only do passive trapping near water because of crocos. Using to creep in onto land and Fletch would scream. Yeah. That is pretty amusing when that happens. We dragged a croc through our last year's like party that we do at the beginning of the year, or the party that the game does every year. And had everybody just running around crazy. Thought it was pretty amusing. I don't know if there's any, I don't think there's any more ore areas down here. Let me just check quickly. I don't visit this corner of the map very often, so. Oh, that doggo's not going to last very long. There's a croc right next to him. Nope, no rare dudes. Hey. Looks like I don't have this one on the map. Makes sense though, I rarely come down here since December. And it's sort of hidden behind that wall. You have a few Billabong areas. I have a couple, but they're all pretty small. I've seen a couple maps where they're like really large. Like a lot of them, like that little area right there, that little like, that's like a Billabong's area. So I might have a couple little things like that. But I don't have much besides that. You have 5 in your world? Oof, that's rough. German Shepherd, Poodle, Jack Russell Terrier. I'm not sure. Thought there was 4, but I might be wrong. There might only be 3. I've only seen one person that had 3, and they were still looking for another one. At least I assume they were. I might be wrong. You have the German Shepherd and Jack Russell. I am jealous. One of the few big rocks left in my world. I mined all of those pretty early on in the game. Yeah, there's no ores over this way. Is there any more diamonds that, I'll check these areas, but I'm pretty sure we're all done. I've only seen 2 that have to be paths. The poodle one is sort of cool looking, because it like has like, it's all white and fluffy. I've only seen that on, I think an image of it at one point. These termite mines don't respawn. So just an FYI, if you do mine them, they're gone forever. Right now, they're not usable for anything. So if you want to have this little like teepee in your world, it's best not to mine them. Friends have them. Spoiler, here are the rare breeds. Border Collie, that's the one we forgot. Yep. I mean, if this stream is sort of a spoiler since I am, you know, playing experimental build. Sorry for anybody that doesn't want all of the things spoiled. We're sort of bums like that. I guess I could maybe mark these down, but these things are such small little areas. We'll get them eventually. Yeah. It's one of those things where time will eventually let us have one, but definitely feel like it's a little too rare. Tiny little patch. Yeah, see how this, like, this is compacted dirt, and then, like, that's not? I was metal detecting and ruined that area by picking up dirt, I think. And I think that's everything. Let's go put our helicopter back next to our chrome copter back. And then teleport back to our other area. Yeah. The leaf glider is pretty rare to get. I think only... No, I think I have 2 of them now. I think the hardest one to get is still the bat one. Getting 20 bat wings is such a pain in the booty. It's 11:23 on a Friday. Yeah, we want to fill in this area and this area. It's blast furnaces. So that way I can just like walk down and by the time I'm done going like here to here to here to here, we want most of these to have a very small window of wait time. So I can basically do it continuously. So we'll have 20 blast furnaces eventually. I think that's still probably not enough to do a continuous like ore. Like you might need like 30 of them. Nope. And we're out of ore. No, we're not. I want to. I was just missing it. The bat one. I didn't know that the wings were 4 and used to get them in the mine with a friend, so I used to sell them. Oops. Oh, that's rough. I remember when I was watching streamers when this game first came out, back, you know, a year and a half ago or whatever. There was a streamer who had mined everything on the map, and back then quartz didn't respawn, and I'm not sure if it does respawn still, but he mined all of his quartz and realized that like, oh, I can just sell this. So he sold all of his quartz. And yeah, he was a little upset about that. In order to get quartz otherwise, you have to like dig regular stone and like 1 out of like 50 drops it. So he was real upset. Now let's grind up some shiny stones, see if we can get some more ores. Like, I think I need this many blast furnaces. I think I still need more grinders too, because like I would like to be able to continuously do shiny stone. And there's like a small delay. Like 1, 2, yeah. So maybe like 4 more is like the ideal amount. Especially if you get like a perfect run where you hit every single one. It's pretty close though. Sold the quartz, yeah. Oh yeah, quarries now. I don't know if quarries were in the game then. Either that or he didn't have like enough money because he was so early on. But yeah, quarries are a renewable way of getting quartz nowadays. Did we get any opals from that? Oh nice, got 3. That's not too bad. That's part of why I like quarries, yeah. I hope they add more usages for quartz, like sort of like how marble you can make stuff. Like it'd be cool if you had like shiny quartz floors or something. Yeah, this is quick enough that I can just run around and it doesn't really matter. This is what I mean by like wanting it to be like enough so that as you're like you run over, even if you miss some, these beginning ones are already done. I would like to have that for shiny stone too. Is it Gotcha Game from Franklin is called this guy? Ooh, I forgot this one. What is this called? Yeah, Gotcha Game. So far, we've only gotten like proper tools from this thing. It's a little disappointing. That is something I'm not sure about, if the Gotcha Game has had any items added to it. I haven't really gotten anything all that great, besides like maybe a furnace or something. If you could get like Berconium or some of the like Berconium tools, like the improved stuff, that would be awesome. But I don't think any of that's been added to the Gotcha Game. Quartz plus not sure tin to make mirrors. Ooh, that would be cool. Sort of like an even shinier version of like the iron floors, the iron paths. Not sure if the game could do that type of thing though, because that's where like you get into like ray tracing type of effects. I'm not sure at what type of I'm not sure if Unity has that type of effect that it can have. You know what, that's probably good enough. What do we get? 70. I was hoping for more iron. You hadn't seen a gacha machine before? They're sort of useful, but I don't know. I think the recycling bin is a little bit more useful. Question. No, I mean Bob is a nickname for Robert, but that's the name I go off of. It's a 0 point Bob is sort of like I have no, you know, necessary point. And because I'm a big science person, I usually think of 0 point as like dividing by 0. So it's sort of like a black hole. Okay, it's a decent amount of that stuff. Because when you divide by 0 in most physics things, that's how you end up like trying to describe black holes by most measurements. This goes here. Yes. What is the machine next to the gacha machine? This is the food modeler. So you can put things like the cake in it. And then you get like the cake on a platter. Put that in here. You know what we should make while it's late time? Let's make some of this stuff. Some street lamps. You're welcome. Yeah, the food modeler is something that you can get from Sheila, which is the big food place, Tucker Box. It's on the left side of the counter. I don't really want this to overlap with this one. It doesn't really in that corner. This one would sort of overlap. Maybe like here. I think my halos are messing me up. Yeah, I don't like it when these circles sort of touch each other. I like having sort of like the gap between them. Coming back to your earlier conversation, I just found out that you can buy a decent Logitech keyboard for $10. That's pretty cool. I mean, decent's probably a little relative, depending on what you like from your keyboards. A lot of the time, a keyboard that has a very consistent typing, like from one key to the next. I like a mechanical keyboard, so it's very consistent between one key to the other. It's hard to get them for anything less than like $50. But then again, people can put all types of crazy prices on a keyboard. I've seen people spend hundreds of dollars on keyboards, so. What's that, the Model like E or Model M keyboards that people always rave about? Yeah, Logitech has some good entry-level stuff. I wouldn't discredit them. Definitely need more lights. I like these street lamps the most. They have a nice, like, bright white. Alright, let's see. We have one there. Maybe we can get away with here. A little bad. How about here? I like that more. Like here? Can I put one over here, or is that... good enough. We probably want one like here. And maybe one here. And then probably one like back here. I think I would want one like here. I would agree. Logitech has some first-time friendly electronics. Yeah, definitely. They have amazing, like even their higher end stuff is pretty good, and a lot of like I have a Corsair mouse, and I'm pretty sure Logitech makes it. Main reason why I have a Corsair one is because it had the one that had the best reviews of the 12 button array on the side. I sort of want this to be more lit up, so maybe we rearrange that one. Maybe it's still fine here. Yeah. Maybe we put this guy here. Ooh, it's a little close. Yeah, I think... maybe that's the best spot for it. After watching too much video, I was like, their stuff is real cheap. But then I remember myself, it's in dollars. 4 times Polish was zloty. That's what your money's called? Like 10 zlotys. Interesting. That's a huge range. Eh. I can deal with that. Like, I don't want the areas to be too dark. But I also just don't want them to be, like, super vibrant. Because if you just, like, line this place, like, It's almost like washed out. I don't want the colors to be washed out, you know? I like things with buttons. That's why I use controller. LOL. I think this game is really good for controller users too, to be honest. My brother, he can't play it without a controller. Like, he tried using the keyboard recently, and he was just like, this just bugs me. So, to each their own, you know? Everybody has a different play style. I'm so used to using a keyboard, it'd be weird to change it over to something else. Let's get back up to 10. What do we have? 3, so 7 more. 5 times that. Wow. That reminds me of the Japanese yen. Isn't that like one of those currencies that got crazy devalued at some point in time, and it's like 100 or like 400 to $1 or something like that? I think it's slightly different though, because like their penny is like a yen, so like 100 yens is like what a dollar would be called, I think. I might be wrong though. I'm not an expert on that type of thing at all. I use my Switch controller. I can't use keyboard, it hurt my hands. It's like $5 to 25 zloty. That's not too bad. I forget what the exact exchange rate for the yen is, but it's something crazy. I like keeping us based on this. You see how this overlaps? It's a little too bright there. I think I want that right there. How about here? Yeah, it's doable. We probably want to also eventually like put some lights on this side of the quarries. Hey, that's new. So if you're ever wondering how to get rid of these little X's, you can just put an item on top. I wonder if that deletes the item. I've never actually tried picking it up. Yes, it does. Interesting. I have nerve damage in my hands and it hurts with the keyboard and mouse. Ooh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. There was a time in history where we were nearly the same as the Euro. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Halfbeat had some crazy torque happen to his arm. So he definitely understands that type of unhappiness. It's always crazy how that stuff develops, you know? You never expecting that type of thing to happen when you're younger. Alright, we got 2 more. Could have probably used maybe 1 or 2 more, and then we would have had an entire area basically done. The issue my hands are from severe spinal stenosis in my neck, age, wear, and tear. Ooh. Getting old sucks, man. It's one of those things that I do not recommend. Stay young as much as you can. What are those fish? Oh, the fish can't get underneath. I gotcha. I'm trying to think if I want to put this here.
I know you're a monster.
Like, it could sort of look good, like maybe there. I don't know. I'm on the fence with it. Where's those stairs? We have stairs everywhere. I think the only other spot I had to check was over here. Yeah. Alright, I think we're all good. Oh, I do want to put some ramps places. Oof. Maybe we put that here. Is there any other spots? Oh yeah, right here. Wherever there's like a spot that's like too tall, I like putting like a ramp there. I think it looks good. Ah, wrong spot. Hi, Sharky boy. Pink. You like them? I'm a little on the fence. Like, I think it looks cool, but I also think it's a little goofy. Eh. I'm okay with it. Sometimes you just gotta try something new. Even if you're not quite sure if you're gonna like it, maybe it'll grow on you. And I think those pergolas are sort of like that for me. I do not recommend being old. 0 Point Bob 2024. Yeah. Sabaton? No idea. You gotta go, but have fun? Alright. You have a good one. Yeah, I think we're gonna end stream. I'm real hungry at this point. And I'm not sure if I want to go through a whole nother day. It's another hour of gameplay, and I'm not sure if I got it in me. Tomorrow, though, we'll be streaming again, probably for another, 6-7 hour stream. Thanks for hanging out, Catnip Hunger Games. Good luck with your Hunger Games world. Tomorrow we'll continue fiddling with this area. Probably plant some normal plants. It'll be Saturday. And then Sunday. So we'll have Sunday Fun Day as well. Slowly work on finishing our new crafting storage area. And then we'll do a Sunday Fun Day. Try to look for Berkonium. You need to go to sleep too? Yeah, it's probably late in your area, Taras. Yeah, once you're past like 20 years old, your body just starts giving up. Or what's it called? You start losing cells quicker than you gain cells, versus like before that your body is like pretty, equivalent. Or maybe you're growing, you're making more cells than you actually are losing. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I greatly appreciate everybody being in chat. Shout out to lurkers, shout out to VOD watchers, and thank you guys for chatting with me. I really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you don't like it, you can always thumbs down. Just be sure to leave a comment so I can maybe improve. Yeah, Crummy's in the bottom corner. And the character he's based off is right next to him. From All Real Monsters. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow. We should hopefully be streaming tomorrow, as long as nothing comes up. So I hope to see everybody in a future stream, if not tomorrow. So have a good rest of your day or night, or whatever time zone you might be, you crazy time travelers out there. TTFN.